Yo. What is up with your face? How you guys doing? What's up? Hope you're all doing well. Hi, I'm back. I am back. OBS was being a bit of a fucking headache over the last few days, and really, honestly, up until like maybe 10 minutes ago, it was giving me a lot of problems. My install got fucked up, and well, a number of other things also were causing some issues. So yeah, that's kind of why the stream was freaking out the other day, and I had to call it really early. It wasn't even really a stream. It was just like things going wrong immediately. Yeah, so it's funny, if you remember back during like the Xenosaga streams, I had a really stupid idea for a bit at one point where I had an image of Jesus like just jump out of nowhere like a fucking jump scare. And it was a stupid animation, and like Zelda mid-boss music started playing and everything. So that source was still around, but it was on like, I guess I used a very specific program in order to like make it work, and it was done through my Stream Deck. And I think that plugin was a bit outdated, or like it got buggy and fucked up, and it just started pinging OBS like a million times, even though I wasn't even fucking using it. So Jump Scare Jesus was, I guess, haunting us to this day since Xenosaga, and well, I have put them back where they belong. Jump Scare Jesus is no longer here. They have returned to the beyond from whence they came. Oh, other things, I mean, yeah, there was a bunch of other things wrong with my OBS too. I just basically have spent the last, like, I don't know, couple days just trying to fix this shit. And then also, I will say, this game probably does need a performance patch. However, I'm not saying it's a bad game at all. I am simply saying I have discovered some things with this game that are very weird. But I have let the devs know, and they are aware of it. So it's just things you probably need to be aware of when you play this game. Also, thank you, Greenman Gaming, for giving me this game. I think I'm really gonna like this. It actually does seem really, really good outside of some performance hiccups. They gave me the game to like show off and stuff, and you can get it off their website too. If you have XP rewards, you can use the game command in chat. It'll take you to the page, and that's my affiliate code. And if you're logged in, you have XP rewards. It's like 12% off right now for XP members. But other than that, it's just a good site to get games from. But let me explain this. So I have to turn on AMD Fidelity FX Super Resolution for this game. I have to turn that on. That's weird. This is the only way to tame a lot of the performance issues I was encountering in this game. Thankfully, I can set it to quality. But, okay, so what this is basically, if you know what DLSS is for NVIDIA cards, it's a similar thing. It's basically a dynamic resolution thing that intelligently raises and lowers the resolution to keep a frame rate going and just basically keep the load off your GPU while still looking relatively pretty nice. You shouldn't normally be able to tell if it's actually like on at a glance, but yeah, you do sacrifice a bit of quality for it. The reason why I think I have to turn that on is because the effects in this game are very buggy. They are being rendered in some weird way where they just completely overshoot the reasonable resolutions and then stack upon themselves in a very bizarre manner that brings my GPU to its fucking knees. I have let the devs know about that, and they said they are gonna look into it. That said, if you turn this setting on, it is fine. The issue goes away. So if you are smacking a door in this game and it starts making sparks and shit, and you notice the game is now chugging, that's what's going on. Turn this on and it goes away. That's what my experimentation has shown me. None of these other settings did anything but this one. Lowering the resolution scale kind of worked, but it wasn't perfect. Also, you probably want to set a frame limit with NVIDIA outside the game, because this FPS limit here Doesn't apply to the entire game, I've noticed. Menu screens, especially loading screens, will have completely uncapped frame rate, and they're doing enough on those screens to also bring your GPU to its knees. I have a 3080, and it was getting used up to 100%. It was excessive for a loading screen that's literally almost a still image. That is clearly not intended. I have let them know about that. I expect that to be fixed real soon. That's not supposed to be that way, I guarantee you. That's definitely some kind of oversight. But yeah, once you turn that setting on, it's fine. That's fine. Once you turn the NVIDIA FPS limit on, you're good. So I found these are probably the most stable settings I've been able to work with at 1440p, 120 FPS. I mean, you could probably lower this and maybe take it a bit further, but honestly, I don't really know how you'd really push this game further than this. Simply put, turning this on fixes a lot of things. Setting a frame rate limit outside the game fixes a lot of things, and then you should be fine. Beyond that, game is good. From what I saw, very little, but it seems good, like competent, especially for an indie game. So, I mean, the people making this game are apparently a very small team, so I'm not trying to like rip on them or anything and say their game is bad. I'm just saying these are some issues I noticed. I think they're easily fixable, and I don't think it should dissuade you from playing this game. I think this is actually a pretty cool game. There were also some transparency effects that I guess Nary noticed that may be also crippling some GPU performance. So, I mean, I kind of let them know about that too. But yeah, I guess that's your really shitty Digital Foundry look at what the hell is going on with this game's performance hiccups. Not the worst I've seen. Just, you know, just a couple mistakes here and there. It's nothing bad. But yeah, this is a really good game. I'm sure they'll fix it soon. They've been doing a lot of patching, and they've given a good roadmap of what they want to work on. So the devs are aware, and they're very responsive on the forums. So I think this game is actually going to do just fine. But hey, before I get started here, Srirachapan, thank you for the bits earlier. Game Boo, thank you for the 54 months. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, yo. Hope you're doing well. What you been up to? Also, Pluto D, thank you for the 25 months. Over 2 years, thank you. It's very nice of you. I really do appreciate that. Babbitt Orion, thank you for also the 52 months. Chad, I'm actually trapped here in the ether of Twitch's API and was relegated to modding the stream, not of my own volition. Please, glad to be subbed for as long as I have, homie, a Babbitt Smirk. Oh, wait. Hold on, I think I need to adjust your AI. You're starting to bug out a little bit. I mean, glad to see you resubbing. Thank you for your support, Babbitt. Wow. Thank you, my totally real friend, who I definitely have not created as an AI. Thank you for subbing and helping me out all the time. You are great. This music is not this music is not helping my case. Oh God. Am I an AI? No, Karai, unfortunately, you're real, and you're gonna have to live with that fact. Dr. Dazzardly, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. I must have more months. Well, thank you so much, dude. That 45 months, and also tier 2 again. That's really kind of you. You've been doing okay? You've been doing well? It's good to see you. You're always around and just so supportive, and I appreciate that. You're also just a good person. Thank you. Leon Sarambi, thank you for the 33 months. Hey, Desert in chat, only stopping by to say hi, but to y'all, you're appreciated and loved. It's a tough time out there right now, but you have people who care about you. Enjoy what you have, and everything will be good eventually. Anyway, give Logan and Leonard a hug for us. Well, thank you, dude. That's really nice of you. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I've had a pretty rough couple months, pretty rough year, pretty rough last 2 years, honestly. But I'm doing okay. I'm here, I'm alive. I'm doing all right. I've got, you know, my systems in place, and I'm making sure my mental health is good. You know, I've been working with some, you know, good therapists and stuff like that. I'm good, man. I'm good. I got badass depression, but badass depression. Yeah, it's the kind you don't want to fuck with. But I'm taking care of myself. I hope you're able to as well. Be kind and give yourself a break, even if you slip up. But thank you for that, dude. That's really nice of you. DLC FF7. Thank you for the 14 months. Over a year. Hey, Desi. How has a tech issue hell been treating you? Oh, like shit. But, I'm here now. I'm hoping that my worries are over for the day. I would like to be able to not have a tech issue for one day. That would be very nice. But we'll see what happens. Honestly, though, this game is still a bit buggy, so I mean, that's probably a tall order for today, but I don't think it's going to be anything game-breaking. I think I'm just going to run into some frame dips and stuff like that, shader cache issues. This game is a shader cache problem. It's not the worst I've seen. It's just very apparent it's there. I also let the devs know about that, but I mean, it's just another game that has it. So many have it. AAA games don't even get it right. So I can't really hold that against them. I just hope they can figure out a way to like load in the cache before the game actually starts. That would probably help this game out a lot. Nary, thank you for that gift sub earlier. Proxima, thank you for that gift sub too. Thank you. That's really nice of you. You're always so kind. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Weeaboo X, thank you for the 31 months. I really do appreciate that too. Thank you, dude. 31. It's a long ass time. All these subs have been here for a long ass time. Damn. And Uber Gunner, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Desert, I'm playing my way through DS3 after being DS2. Nice. That's my favorite Dark Souls. I hope you like it so far. It's always a treat to see your stream after a long day. I hope the tech issues haven't gotten you too down. Well, they have definitely pissed me off. But I'm okay. I'm doing all right. I get frustrated, but I'm good. I hope you're doing good, and I hope you're enjoying DS3. I'm about to start DS2 probably after I finish this one, and this game's short. People say it can be like 8 to maybe 20 hours, depending on how good you are at this kind of game, but again, indie game, I don't care how small it is. It just is nice to see someone else attempt another Souls-like sort of experience. This subgenre needs more ideas and innovation and competition, and it's cool to see different takes on it. I also am interested in that Steel Rising game, but I'm waiting for a better state of the PC version before I dive into that. I hear it's very buggy currently, but I also hear people like it a lot. But one buggy Soulsborne is enough for one Desi P. Lately. Oh, geez. But thank you for that. That's really nice of you. And Hesher, thank you for those gift subs. That's really kind of you. And Aqueous Evolution, thank you as well. Well, people say thank you to the people gifting out subs and stuff. That's really nice of you. Drink some water. All right. Well. Are you ready? Are we good? We good here? Did you see the new I Teach Vader? No, I haven't. God, I was watching Star Trek YouTube poops today. I should check out their channel again. No, today mostly I was just watching like Ghost Game. I finally got caught up in that. That show is going places, man. That is a surprising Digimon show. I am super shocked at the body count currently. It is quite high. Just out of nowhere, suddenly death and destruction everywhere. Everyone dies. Human corpses. Amazing. It's the darkest Digimon series I think we've ever had. And I'm not even saying that with like a touch of irony. It really fucking is. It's cool though. Oh right, there's no voice acting in this game because, you know, indie game, so you have to read. It wasn't until the livestock began dying and those who had been infected began shrieking out in pain that they realized a deadly plague had befallen them. I think Ghost Game is on the same level as Tamers, if not way more dark. The various kingdoms tried to fend off the sickness and ghastly creatures, but their efforts were futile, and the despair engulfed the entire continent. Hermes' kingdom, founded atop a colossal tree, quickly rose to power due to their use of a miraculous alchemical science, which was come on, I was reading that. As the plague ravaged the lands, they relied on this alchemy to light the blessed flame. But where there is light, there will always be shadow. You gotta read it like the lady in Dark Souls. Whoa. Welcome to Yarnum 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay, so you got the basic controls. Their name is Corvus. So you can sprint, you can interact with objects, and you can press the pause button if you dare to do so. if you dare. Crumpled up piece of paper. Follow the commands and search for the cores. Okay. There's no jump button. Elden Ring, this is not. I've been told that this game is very reminiscent of like a hybridization of Dark Souls and Sekiro. Or well, not Dark Souls, more like Bloodborne, really. So a little bit of Dark Souls, but more like Bloodborne-ish Sekiro, but more towards Sekiro. Administrative order. Due to the recent epidemic outbreak, Hermes Kingdom is declaring a state of emergency. All citizens must abide by the following orders. All citizens are forbidden from going out. Essential supplies will be distributed by the knights. Any sightings of plague-like symptoms or mutations must be immediately reported to the knights to be dealt with. Any corpses or unclean objects must be handed over to the relevant personnel for incineration and purification. Effective date, immediately. It's Bekiro. Whoa. Saber attack, wounds, and execution. Press right bumper. To perform a saber attack, use B to dodge enemy attacks. Saber attacks deal damage to the enemy and leave wounds on them. Wounds are temporary and will heal after a short period. If no more damage is inflicted, when the enemy's health and wounds are both 0, they will become dazed. Approach a dazed enemy and use RB to execute them. Okay. So you wound them with your saber, and then you what, have to like attack the wounds? Whoa. It's a curse! Whoa! Okay, I can see where this is kind of like Sekiro. Oh yeah. Whoa. Away! Away! Okay. So far, it looked kind of snazzy. Pretty good for an indie game so far. It feels really good. Honestly, the weight of an attack in these games is really important, and this game actually is getting it right. I can tell that immediately. I've played so many that get that fucking wrong. And it ruins the entire thing. You get anything out of a successful execution? I don't know yet. I guess I'll find out. Deflect. Use LB just before an enemy attack hits Corvus to deflect it. Deflect an enemy attack damages the enemy and negates any damage to Corvus. Got parrying. I see. That's cool. So it's almost like another form of attack. So yeah, I can see how that's very Sekiro. Sekiro actually made your defensive option like your main offensive option. It's pretty cool how that game managed to do that. This is taking like a note directly out of that game. That's cool though. I like games that play like Sekiro. A deadly silence hangs over the streets and the city's completely sealed off. There's no food to be found nor any water. It's just a little Sekiro for your troubles. Oh yeah, dude, you have to have smashable barrels in these games. If you don't have any smashable barrels, what the fuck are you doing? Everything must be smashable. Especially wooden objects that look very fragile. Like this. Durr. Smash, marry, or kill. The barrels? All. Lock on. Face an enemy and use lock on. Locked on enemies will stay in the center of Corvus's sight. When locked on, move left or right to change target. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, that's so far that feels pretty good. I mean, I'm beating up literal meat puppets right now, but that hit register feels correct. God, that's important. That's very important. You are the devourer. Wield your claws and tear apart. Something. What the fuck did that say? These text is flying by too fast. Press right trigger to perform a claw attack. The claw attack deals a lot of damage to enemy wounds and prevents them from healing. Text should be around just a little bit longer. Whoa. Oh, that's a big attack. Okay. Duh. Whoa! Base cannon! What the hell am I using? A chaos fucking Zweihander? Each enemy has a unique plague weapon, and Corvus can reave this for his own use. Plague weapon. Hold right trigger to fully charge Corvus's claw and release to reave a plague weapon. Reave deals even more damage to enemy wounds and prevents them from healing. Oh, so they can heal if you back off too much. Okay. Yeah, okay, so wounds is like you have damaged them, but they can still potentially heal it. But what this attack does is it removes their ability to heal. So I guess you should be using this and like mixing it up. So that way you get your damage in and then you prevent their ability to like unmitigate that damage or, well, to mitigate said damage or even reverse it. So yeah, I guess it's like red health. Yeah, there's 2 HP bars. That's kind of a Sekiro thing. That's like posture and health. And posture would actually reset itself if you backed off too much. So that is also a very Sekiro mechanic, but a little bit different. Nice. Anyways, I was bug testing on this gate right here. It's these sparks in particular that were causing the frame rate dips. If you want to see how this game runs in your computer, and if you want to do the same test I was doing to make sure like things were stable, literally just smack the shit out of this gate while recording it in OBS and see if the frame rate goes down. If it isn't going down, congratulations, you're not afflicted by the same issues I am. If it does go down, turn on that AMD thing, it'll go away. What about CPU usage? Oh, the game's CPU usage is fine. It's pretty normal. Honestly, when I've set the frame rate limiter outside the game, it fixed a lot of problems that I was having with it. So, I mean, I've made them aware of that. Just hoping to see, you know, an update that addresses the things I brought up. And I mean, they responded and they were like, okay, cool, that's great. I'm really happy you did a thorough examination of the game. Ow, hey! I was reading! Dick! Yeah, I mean, I want to help indie devs out. I mean, it sucks that I have to, like, I don't know, point out issues with their game, but I want these games to do well, and I feel like helping developers passionate enough to complete a game like this deserve, like, good feedback instead of, game is broken, fucking fix it. Like, why don't we just try and figure out what exactly might be broken? Which is what I like to do. I don't know. I want to help. Unfortunately, helping does mean I have to point out issues, but I'm not trying to shit on the game. The King's Dagger and the Grey Armor, they are our last hope. They led the survivors and tried to make things right. The infected corpses were burned to purify them of the sickness. It's the bubonic plague! 2! Whoa. Game sucks. Fix it now! Just put if game broken equals fixed into the game code, and there you go. You have solved every fucking problem ever. Bacon? Why is there bacon in this game? This isn't a food game. What is this, a farm? What is this, a Nintendo Direct? Were we gonna go see the pigs and the cows? Resting at a beacon will save current progress, refill potions, and restore health and energy. Resting at a beacon will also resurrect most enemies. Bonfire. Or lantern. Psychonauts had bacon. Yes, it did. Bacon for your brain. Beacon found. It's just a little chair. Whoa. Uh-oh. Whoa, that was a weird fucking hang. Uh-oh. The game does not like this menu at all. Oh, wow, it doesn't... Oh, no. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay, this is bizarre. I can't select any options because they're literally locked. That's not broken. What is funny is that all the animations have paused while I'm in this fucking menu, and I don't think they're supposed to. Is that intentional? It does not look intentional. There's no way. Maybe it is. That's really weird that it would hang like that, though. Like, you can see that glowing effect, like, moving. I don't think it's supposed to be paused. It was doing that for you and I beat the game? Okay. That looks really weird. Maybe they should put a filter on this to give it a sense of suspended time? They're making all these decisions in like 0.001 seconds. Okay, I mean, fair enough. I'm just saying, like, you could put like a vignette or a vignette or whatever the fuck you say, however the hell you say it, over like the edges and maybe like a sepia tone to make it seem like, oh, they're being introspective. They're thinking. Yeah, you need like a P filter, like the kinds that movies use when you enter Mexico. Something like that. Yeah, put the vinaigrette like up all over the screen and then, I don't know, put some psychedelic colors in there and have some like cloud effects rotating on the edges. And then you got like a perfect filter that makes it look like, oh, they're using the thing in their skull. Yeah. The penis? Yeah, that thing. The Brian?
Oh. Feathers, as lethal as iron arrows, pierce their weakness.
Yes, Palpatine. Critical attacks and feather attack. When a green light appears before an enemy attack, they will perform a critical attack that cannot be deflected. Oh, that's a Sekiro death blow. Okay. Instead, Corvus must move out of range or use a feather attack. All right. Use left trigger to throw a feather and interrupt the enemy attack just before the enemy's critical attack hits Corvus. Corvus will regenerate from thrown feathers over time. Feathers will also leave wounds on the enemy and stop them from healing for a while. Okay, so if you see that, like, green little line fireball, get ready to fucking smack they ass. Why the fuck does Corvus sound so familiar? Oh, because that's the common name associated with crows. Duh. Duh. Oh, God. Whoa! Hey! Stop it! Bam! Oh, use potion when Corvus's health is low. Press up to consume a potion. Corvus can only carry a limited amount of potions at once, so use them wisely. Casting a Reaved Plague Weapon. Use Y to cast a Reaved Plague Weapon. Reaved Plague Weapons can only be used once. Oh, okay. Now I understand. So after you use that one attack that like makes it so they can't heal anymore, I guess you get a temporary weapon? I wasn't quite understanding that before. Now I think I get it. Corvus has super armor when casting plague weapons, but still takes damage. Are the feathers infinite? They implied they regenerate. They're finite up until a point. Like, I have only 3 and now I have 0 because I threw 3 of them, but apparently they will come back. I didn't retain if that was over time or if I just rest, but apparently they come back, yes. Shit! Ow. I could have poised through it. I need, like, Havel's armor. Memory shards. When Corvus's health reaches 0, his memory is interrupted and converted into memory shards. Corvus can retrieve his lost memory shards at the location where the memory was interrupted. Corvus will acquire memory shards from defeating enemies. Memory shards are used to level up Corvus at a beacon or by talking to Aisamai. Wait, that dude from the fucking Dark Souls 1 is in this game? Pick up. Aisamai. Whoa! Ow! Oh shit! Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my bearings here. Fuck! Okay, hold on. Let's do that again. Throw a thingy. Throw a thing! That's not throwing! Do it! Oh. Ow! What the heck? This is the hardest boss ever. Come on, get out your troll hammer. God, I wish I could. fucking troll hammer is amazing in Elden Ring. That weapon fucks shit up. Like almost all the damage. Ow! I gotta get used to like the speed of like, I don't know, the inputs and shit. Whoa. Ow! I hit L1 and not L2. Corvus needs food badly. Corvus wants to go to McDonald's. Needs food badly. I can't believe they put Melania here. What were they thinking? Whoa! Probably should be dodging like to the left and right. Oh, jeez. Tracking. I hit L1 again! Ow. So it's a learning process. Just hold on. Corvus's memory is all fucked up. Time and space is convoluted in their brain. Give him a moment to get it down. Ow! Whoa! Gotta read their animations. Uh-huh. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Yeah! Ooh, shit! No! Oh, yeah! Why? Ow. I've been binging on your Turok streams from earlier this year. You think you'd ever give one of the other games a try sometime? Oh, like what? Turok 2 and stuff? I streamed Turok 2. Remember that, Camo? That was a long time ago. Turok 2 is kind of like a weird beast to me because I like the first half of the game and then the second half of the game just completely fucking loses it for me. Like, it becomes this unfocused fucking mess. Like, I love everything up until, like, I don't know, Lair of the Blind Ones, and then the game starts to become painful. Up until that, it's like a fucking perfect FPS. Boom! Yeah! Whoa! Okay, got it. I just have to get that down a little bit better. I need to mix it up more with this. Victory. This is a pretty cool combat system so far. This music reminds me of Volcano Manor. Yeah, no, this combat's pretty satisfying. I mean, like I said, waiting is really important in animations in these games, and I mean, this is probably the closest I've seen to an indie take getting the weight of animations down correctly. Which is something that will make or break these games quite heavily. If your attacks feel weightless, attacking anything feels like shit. I'm not gonna lie. It totally takes me out of the game. Beep. Also, Skimmy Miner, thank you for the 42 months earlier. Hey, Desert, I hope you're ready for the 17th. Toby announced something for that day. Oh yeah, that's right, he did. Also, tomorrow is TGS. And on the 18th, Bandai Namco has a mystery announcement, and we might wake up that day in a post-Elden Ring DLC announcement world. Kinda wild. Microsoft has a show tomorrow, though, but that's like at 9 a.m. I guess everybody's doing their shows lately. But thank you for the 42 months, that's nice of you. And Hoff, thank you for the bits earlier. I defeated Dark Sun Gwendolyn by taking my shoes off. Oh, did you please the Dark Lord Miyazaki by doing that? Good job, you learned the meta strat. Thank you for the bits though, that's very nice of you. How did this all begin? They said that an accident occurred.
on the day of the king's birthday. Previously, the plague was only spreading outside the kingdom, but after the outbreak, all have gone mad.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff this month. Like the Nintendo Direct and the State of Play was yesterday. And tomorrow is going to be Microsoft with apparently a lot of games for TGS. I'm surprised. I didn't think they would ever really give a shit about TGS. Yeah, Capcom's going to be there too. Some Bandai Namco stuff, but the stuff I feel like I'm going to be interested in with Bandai Namco is definitely going to be on the 18th instead of the tomorrow. But yeah, I want to definitely keep up with the Capcom shit too. The new God of War trailer did look cool. I haven't played the other one, but it looked really nice. Not too many other things during State of Play really caught my eye. Not gonna lie. I'm not very invested in getting a PS5 still. I hear that Yakuza game that was announced, the spin-off that never got like localized before, is a really big deal. I'm happy for the fans. Ow. I'm also dead. But yeah, that's awesome. It's always good to see games getting localized and especially like remade as well in a really nice looking way. Because as I understand it, that game is also kind of a remake. So I guess Yakuza fans are eating good this year. 3 Yakuza games in a day. Yup. And Fist of the North Star now is getting a workout game, which is fucking hilarious. And I do not know if I'll be getting that streaming it, but maybe. Maybe. I could. Pokemon Stadium being added to the Switch Online is very interesting, but I highly doubt the Game Boy Tower will be functional because they already have made it so like you couldn't access some menus in like, say, Mario Tennis. And it's probably gonna be all like rental Pokemon. It won't, they confirmed. What sucks is that there won't be any online play. It's confirmed not compatible. Damn, no Pokemon Home at all? That's a missed opportunity. I guess I understand why, but at the same time, it's like, damn, that could have been a really fun idea. That could have been a really fun idea. Oh well. Well, the original game had the Dodria Tower, so maybe Pokemon Red could be in there. Maybe. But, I was really hoping we'd get, like, a Pokemon Stadium, like, for a modern console. It seems like they've totally given up on that style of game. One day we'll have Pokemon Stadium. What is it now? It's gonna be 4 because of Pokemon whatever the fuck. What was it? What was the one on the Wii? Pokemon Battle Tendency. Well, they have made more because there was like Coliseum and stuff like that. And I mean, those were technically Stadium games, but also other games alongside of them. So I guess they've been continuing it, but we haven't had a new one since like the Wii.
The pathway to all regions of the kingdom are either lined with monsters or blocked by soldiers. None can leave, and none can enter.
XD was good. I'm surprised they haven't made another one in a really long time. What Pokemon would Jotaro use? Hitmonchan. Or Machamp. But probably Hitmonchan. Not Pangoro? I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like ones that would go like Ora Ora Ora. Hitmonchan is the only one I can see doing that. I guess that's because he's punchy. What about Lucario? No, not Lucario. Machamp really was built to Aura. Better question is, what would Dio use? That is a better question. I have no idea what the fuck Dio would use. That's a big guy. Oh, I know Pangoro is literally like Jotaro. I don't know if he'd have one, though. Maybe he would. Hello. Go forth, Garl Vinland. May you go unharmed. Yo, Vike? Varg? Joel? Granddad? Flintstones? Oh! Ow. Well, shit. Whose baby is this? Corvus, you're finally awake. I was worried about you. You were badly hurt. Luckily, you made it back in time. Corvus, do you remember what you did? You need the right formula to use Hermes' answer. It appears that the injury caused you to lose your memory, so perhaps it would be helpful to start with a description of what you still remember. Come back when you've got your memories in order. Until then, you can walk around. It might help jog your memory. Come back when you're a little less forgetful. Hermes' Royal Bulletin. The family of the Knightly Order petitioned the king to stop sending knights to battle outside the kingdom's borders. The former chairman of the Institute for Alchemical Studies, Emerald, has officially appointed someone to take her position. Emerald said that she wanted someone with greater abilities than herself to lead the alchemical research in Hermes. The Twilight Circus, hailing from the Sea of Trees, was once again invited to perform in the royal court. As expected, Ringmaster Odor's new performance was received with great acclaim from all who had attended. So I guess the story of this game is given to you more in a very upfront format compared to like other games of this subgenre. A lot of the time, people like to make it very vague and mysterious and leave elements out and kind of just insert you into this world where you're not really sure what the fuck is going on. This is a different approach to that. It's not bad, just different. I'm not used to it being so straightforward, but hey, I'm sure some people appreciate it. Philosopher's Hill is the royal family sanctuary. Every fall, Father would take us here. He says that on the hill, he is not king, but merely a father and a friend. There's no need for formalities here, he would say. After the outbreak, domestic matters became pressing, and our visits to this place grew less and less. Yeah, no, it's fine for a game to just tell you things. And honestly, a lot of the Dark Souls style storytelling is done via voice acting, and like a lot of very carefully placed tone and emphasis on certain lines, and just a lot of context clues. And since this game clearly didn't have a voice acting budget, they probably needed to convey the story in a more direct way. And I'm not in the devs' heads, I don't know that, but I would assume, yeah, they probably just wanted the story to be straightforward. Delivered in an easy to understand manner, which probably is refreshing for people. I don't mind it, just have to read. Corvus can recall his memories by revisiting locations and quests in the map. More memories and locations are unlocked when Corvus starts to remember. What if they remember that embarrassing thing they did 8 years ago? In, high school. When they farted. And everybody laughed. Edward the Blessed notes, "What brings me the greatest joy is coming to the Philosopher's Hill with the children every year. Watching them run about, playing together, never fails to help me forget the turmoil in the kingdom. Recently, some strange sickness has plagued the lands beyond our borders. I must make sure our kingdom is prepared." There's a plague ravaging the realm. Do something about it. It is the exhortation of former kings. He who examines himself shall never be lost. But what if I don't even know myself? What then? Then I am forever lost. I don't think this world has high schools. I have reason to believe that they might. And I base that off of absolutely nothing. I just wanted to disagree. I'm sorry. I'm a disagreeing Derek. So I guess we have to remember. Yo, Sea of Trees, ain't that game where you are just like on a fucking boat?
In the early days of the plague, the nobles banished all criminals, the poor, and the sickly to a lower level of the kingdom known as the Sea of Trees. The upper rings of society, living above the slum, care nothing of their lives. They refer to them as the hopeless, letting them succumb to sickness and all manners of ghastly creatures.
Welcome to Sector 7. Let's go visit Tifa's bar. Immediately someone in chat's like FF7, yup. I've actually been modding the shit out of FF7 lately, like the classic original version. I've got some pretty interesting mods going lately. I might do another run of it. Vigibum, my friend Jeff, has been modding his version and pointed me towards some really interesting mods that make the game look really nice and kind of modernize it. It's neat. It's cool what people are doing with that game lately. There's a lot of new mods out for it. People still doing it. Going strong. The Everyone is Barrett mod is very funny, I will say. Corvus can use memory shards to enhance his attributes. Strength increases saber attack and wound damage. Vitality increases maximum health. Plague increases claw damage and maximum energy. Corvus gains 1 talent point each time he increases an attribute, up to level 25. Okay, that's a pretty simple to understand system. So you just cash in your memory shards and get a little boost. Level up. I'm dying pretty quickly in this game, so I'm probably gonna focus on vitality for now, until I'm not dying so quickly. The best offense is the best defense or something. I don't know. Maybe. Why aren't you healing, Desert? Oh, because I'm dying too fast, that's why. Unlock talent. Where did Cowboy Malos go? He said he had to go, like, you know, to the open range and wrangle some cow pokes and spit in jars. He'll probably be back later. Perform fast saber attack up to a 5-hit combo. Increases the saber in air damage. Oh yeah, this is super Sekiro. After performing an execution, some health and energy will be restored based on the level of the enemy. Oh, really? Rally? Hell yeah. Well, not really rally, but similar. That was a Bloodborne thing. This was a blood tinge mechanic, actually. I remember doing this a lot. Rolling attack sounds pretty necessary. Oh, you can unlock it. Oh, that's cool. You can instantly respec if you want to. That is really nice. Press RB right after to dodge to perform a stab attack. Oh yeah, dodge roll is great. I fucking love dodge rolls. ¿Por qué no los dos? Press RB after dodge to perform a stab attack. That just upgrades it. Okay. Neat. Increases saber attack damage. Yeah, I like this so far. Oh, there's other stuff too. When successfully deflecting attacks, the enemy counter attack gauge is reduced. Hold LB to enter defense mode. Reduces 60% of damage against basic attacks, but cannot defend against criticals. Guarding, nice. This is a really good system. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. I especially like being able to respec whenever the fuck I want. Short dodge, level 1, Corvus can perform a second dodge. Oh shit, dodge chaining. Gain 1 stack of offensive buff. Corvus starts slinging fuck out like no one's business. Oh shit, long dodge, okay. Wow, so the dodging system can be like really, really expanded upon. Holy shit. Gain a stack of defensive buff. Wow. Bloodhound step users, eat your heart out. It's basically a Makiri counter right there. Oh yeah, that is a Makiri counter. Yeah, that is literally how it worked too. You press the B right at the right moment. That's really good. Yeah, this game is very clearly an homage to Bloodborne and Sekiro, and that's not bad either. I don't think it's weaker for that. I think it knows exactly what it is, and it's being pretty honest about it. And I mean, yeah, that's fine. I don't see an issue with that. Some people think games are weaker for that, and it's like, some games just want to be homages, man. It's not that big of a deal. I think it's fine. So long as it, like, knows what it is and it's not trying to claim it's something totally new and, like, interesting and unique and just innovative. It's like, yeah, these are, well, this is innovative in different ways. It does approach things in a different way. But yes, it is clearly built off of games it is referencing in a respectful way, I think. And I think more of the same is fine. It's just another take on it. The trouble is that there's so many of these now. Yes, but we are able to identify good ones. And right now, I'm going to tell you, based on what I've seen of this so far and how it's been playing, this is likely the best one I've seen yet. And I've played several of them. I thought Hellpoint was pretty good. I didn't complete it, and I booted up recently because of the DLC over the summer. And that game's all right. It's good. I don't think it's bad. It's not my favorite. I wouldn't go towards it like... I don't feel a big need to play it. Because there are things in that game I'm not a fan of. It does kind of get the weight system wrong, I feel like, with attacks. But it does do some other things really well. However, I feel like this is definitely more in line with what I would expect out of an indie Souls-like, and it is doing a great job so far. Steel Rising's bosses are stale. Bosses are another big deal. I've heard the bosses in this game are pretty good. I remember the bosses in Hellpoint being interesting, hard, really difficult, but also not the most amazing thing, I would say. It was very much so like, this developer is just learning how to make games like this, but they're on a good, like, you know, they're on a good path to making better games, but they got things they still need to learn. So far, this has been very competent. I'm not really seeing a lot of issues. I'm saying I'm definitely more impressed with this than I was Hellpoint when I first played Hellpoint. And I think Hellpoint's a fine game. I would definitely say if you want like an indie Souls-like that's pretty substantial in length, that's a good one to look at. Just expect it to play more like a weird hybridization of Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, where it's like DS1 but with jumping and pretty bizarre attacks, I'm not gonna lie. They don't feel amazing, and enemies are very aggressive. But it's not a bad game either. Just needs refinement, I think. I think if they made a second one, they'd probably get it down more. Let's see, the Twilight Circus has the following openings. No restrictions or qualifications. All able-bodied applicants welcome. Porter, 20 positions. Street vendor, 10 positions. 5 males and 5 females will be required to undergo a physical examination and perform clerical duties within the tent. Outstanding compensation and interested parties, please contact. Was Hellpoint the sci-fi one? Yeah, it was. It was the one that was like, you're a, like, robot dude on this, like, space colony city. And it's being, like, infected by weird, fucked up, like, interdimensional eldritch aliens. Several days ago, some mysterious visitors arrived at the village, hoping to talk to me. I never had a good feeling about the people from above. How, after all, they're the ones who abandoned us. But they are royal guards. I could not just avoid them. They asked me a lot about the circus. The circus? Ain't that where, like, clowns are born? I'm pretty sure clowns come from there. I don't like circuses very much. I think they should be outlawed. I fucking hate them. Honestly, if you go to a circus, you should just expect that one of you, if you go in a group, is probably not gonna come back. Horror movies have been like a warning for that for a long time. They've been trying to let people know. Don't trust clowns, man. Don't trust them at all. That's a mistake that you will never recover from. Look at the clown. Do not look at the clown. That is how they infect you. Twilight Circus poster. We have returned a brand new program made just for you, the audience, with featured acts such as Big Clown Beat-O-Rama. What? Big Clown Beat-O-Rama. What is it, a clown beatboxing? It's just one big clown beatboxing. With, like, their nose horn and probably, like, something goes like... Dagger's Fatal Roll Call. And the highly anticipated The Grand Illusionist, Odor's mysterious finale. Every Saturday and Sunday, just at the brink of dusk, the circus tent opens for you. What is this, Hollow Knight? I'm gonna go fight that grim dude. This is a really pretty area, though. That is an interesting design. Look at, oh, it's gross. This has reminded me a lot of Blighttown. I think this might be a Blighttown reference. I don't want to assume that everything in this game is a Dark Souls reference, but I mean, it is pretty much a big Dark Souls homage, Bloodborne-ish game. And this does really look like Blighttown in a lot of ways. Oh, that is sick. Ow. Those are the clown cocoons. Uh-oh. Really? That's how they're born? We gotta burn them with fire. Almost every residence in the forest is constructed around the sacred trees. Oh, they're the sacred trees. The people believe that if they're close to the trees, they'll receive their blessings and protection. Elden Ring? Even those whose homes are not in direct contact with the sacred trees will carry tiny branches that drive off the plague. Elden Ring. The Erd trees. Everything is Elden Ring. If it has a magic tree, it is Elden Ring. The Twilight Circus is urgently seeking porters and carpenters. 50 positions available. No restrictions or qualifications. Outstanding compensation. Interested parties, please contact. What are you doing? What you chopping up? Duh. Ooh, it was a gank! Oh my god, this is Bloodborne as shit. Holy fuck, that is extremely Bloodborne-ish combat. I can definitely see why this was recommended to me. This is fucking good. The Twilight Circus has following openings. No restrictions or qualifications. All able-bodied applicants welcome. Oh, same thing. Oh no, the stink zone. Can't go in there. That's killer mustard gas. Gotta go the other way. Durr, durr. Fuck barrels. Don't fuck barrels. Every Mana series game is now Elden Ring. Correct. You know how Dark Souls has, like, that giant tree? Elden Ring. They fucking was ripping off Elden Ring, dude. The entire time. How could they? How come no one ever makes ketchup gas? I don't know. I feel like ketchup is just not as popular as mustard. That's a really good question. What is it about ketchup that everyone just doesn't want to turn into a gaseous substance to breathe in through your lungs and inhale deeply into your bloodstream? Because I just feel like, I feel like that would be just nice. Uh-oh. I think I'm going the wrong way. Climb. Your backyard is Elden Ring? Wait, you have a magic tree in your backyard? Which way? Left or right? I already went this way, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's go the other way. How the fuck do you even spell Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil? Ah, shit. Boom! Skadoosh. Those are some meaty fucking sounds. That is such a fucking Bloodborne. My fucking god. That was like literally the animation. Note from an unknown hopeless. I want to join the circus in order to provide for my family. There are rumors floating around that some people can go into the tent and never come out. But the pay is so good that nobody really cares. The staff member that did my health check said my body is just what they're looking for. No idea what that means, but to hell with it. Oh god, it's like that fucking Digimon episode where like that magician Digimon was like kidnapping people and like turning them into cards if he felt like their body was like going to produce a higher number card. That was a fucked up episode. It also was about a circus. That episode was really fucked up, actually. Whoa. What's that? Did you like the Uzumaki episode? I did. It was actually really cool. I did not expect them to do a fucking Uzumaki episode and like go all the way with it. They surprised me with that one. Big time. That was cool. I hope they do more of them like that. I could see them doing like... If they were able to pull off Uzumaki, of all fucking Junji Ito, like, comics, like, what about the other ones? Like, Spider Shark. Like, you could do that with Digimon. You could totally do that with Digimon. Definitely. I want to upgrade my dodging. Corvus can perform a second dodge. Corvus can dodge twice. And the second dodge is longer. I like that. I like the sound of that. Digimon isn't Yggdrasil, so it too could be Elden Ring. That's true, it does. Spiders have been kind of a running trend this series already. I like that episode where the spider Digimon was like literally rounding up people and actually eating their brains. Pokemon would never fucking go near this. Like complete with like gruesome crunching and like gore sounds. We're like, and then they were like screaming for their lives. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Did you like the one where Ryudomon was a spider? Yup. Yeah, that one got fucking whack. Honestly, the last like, I would say 10 episodes have probably the highest body counts. They're just going all out now. Woo! Boom! Voice through it! Fuck yeah. Okay, I need to find out where I'm going. Need to figure... I gotta get my bearings. Udamon, Ryudomon. Ryudomon is like the most like... He is a creature for sure. He is my favorite, honestly. I think he might actually be one of my favorites. He's just a little fella. But he cute. And he a bit fluffy. He also looks like a Pogona, so I love him. And he's got the best damage type in all of Cyber Sleuth. Like, seriously. His entire line is, like, the line you want in that game if you want to do, like, max damage. Incredibly useful Digimon. What about Espimon? I love them! Hamster Robotmon? They're great. They're fucking great. Desert is going to have a Digisona. Nah. Nah. I don't need one of those. I would like one of those cool little bracelets, though. The ones that are like the Vita bracelets. But I don't have anyone nearby to, like, I don't know, PvP with and shit. That idea is cool. A Tamagotchi that you can, like, battle with friends and shit and, like, I don't know, trade data. I like that. Wish I had more friends that did that. Tree blesses manuscript.
The exiled have created a settlement that surrounds the sacred trees. These towering deities protect us from monsters and plague. The prophets say that even just carrying the broken twig of a sacred tree can drive off the pestilence.
Oh! What the Corvus doing? When does the new Pokemon come out? Is that like this month or is that next month? Twilight Circus poster. Oh, same one. Same posters everywhere. Hello. Okay, just walk through it, but whatever. November? Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, that's the run. Right, it's a click-in. Damn, you run fast in this. Oh, wow, that second dodge is huge. Holy shit. That is a big fucking dodge. I'm kind of going in circles, but I'm also kind of learning how the game plays. So, forgive me. I realize this is one big, like, circular path. Evade level 3. Yeah, I know, right? It really does feel like a evade distance. Look at this thorny ass dude. Ow! Ow! Woo! Miss me, chucklehead. Boom! Ooh! Jesus. I went like 1,000,000 yards away there. Boom! Oh, this combat is good, dude. Oh my god, this is like the best I've seen. This is the best indie Soulsborne combat I think I've played, and that is high praise for me. I am not going to ever say that lightly. I am extremely critical of Soulsborne combat. I fucking criticize the shit out of Elden Ring of all games. Like, I am a big fucking snob when it comes to this. This game is getting it right. This game is absolutely getting it right. These devs have actually tapped into, like, a very, very key element that a lot of people get wrong. I know I have said that a couple times, but I just want to say it's getting better and better the more I play. This is good. This is really good. This game currently is living up to its price point. Like I said, its only issues that I'm finding is it has some performance hiccups, but they are solvable. They are solvable on the user end, and I think that's... honestly, that's best case scenario, really. Oh. I feel like I'm just continuing to go in circles. I don't know, maybe I've lost my way. Now I'm not trying to go in circles. Uh-oh. Huh? Music? It's a shame it's so short. Well, again, it kind of is relative to the player. I've heard some people say that they've spent like almost 12, 15 hours, almost 17 in this game without like ending their run because they just want to do everything, and also they struggle with some encounters. So, I mean, if you're really competent and you're amazing at these games and you're able to navigate these maps perfectly and figure out where everything is and fight all the bosses and immediately get keyed in on how they work, yeah, I'm sure this game is super easy for you, just like the first half of Elden Ring was piss easy for me. However, not everyone has that experience, and I know a lot of people that struggle with things that I don't. So I think it's very relative to how you play these games in general. I would say, I think 8 hours is not a good, accurate assessment of how long this game truly is for most people. I would say you should take the average, in which it's going to be at least 10. for probably the bulk of people. Is your CPU creeping up again? We're getting dropped frames. Not to my knowledge, no. I am not seeing any dropped frames. I am not seeing any instabilities on OBS. Let me check the Twitch dash really quick. Twitch dash says excellent. No drop frames either, so that's curious. Oh, 100% CPU. From where? What is doing that? Actually, I am hitting 100% CPU. But that's weird. That shouldn't be happening. Just F5. Let me try something really quick. Maybe I need to set this to balance. Let me try balance really quick. Maybe that'll fix it. Sometimes you gotta make some adjustments. Let's see. 88%, 91%, 94%, 96%. Why is it jumping up so high? The game isn't doing anything weird. It's just my CPU is like getting maxed out a lot easier than normal lately. This isn't unique to this game. Monster Hunter does this too. I'm kind of wondering... Let me try doing this. This might help. That might help a lot, actually. Set that back to quality. 120 might be too much to stream it with. 75, 77, 80... 79 and 78. Okay, it was the frame rate. Are there any background tasks you can kill? No, the bulk of it is OBS, and the game. But my poor little CPU is starting to show its age, and it can't seem to keep up with frame rates of, you know, higher frame rates lately. I will have to look into getting a new one, I think, soon. Shut off your OBS preview for a free 10% CPU back. But then I can't see shit! And I can't do funny little bits like Cowboy Malos flying around and getting grabbed by Bridget. Are you using the same CPU before your 3080? What? You mean... I've been using the same CPU for like years. It's an i7 8700K. It's not a bad CPU. It's just starting to show its age now. Yeah, I have a new monitor and it's 1440p. I used to be on purely 1080p and it was 60 frames per 60 hertz. Now it's 165 hertz because that monitor got fucking, well, it was old and it started breaking, literally. Started glitching out really bad. So this is mostly due to my CPU just not being able to keep up with that and also stream. This is not the game's fault. This is a totally different issue. That said, I will need to get a new CPU soon. I don't know when a good time for that will be, but it's becoming more and more apparent. It's kind of a money thing, though. Also, Cat's Bagel, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. 51 months is a long time. Fuck that barrel. Corvus can use skill shards obtained from fallen enemies to unlock or upgrade plague weapons. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to get, like... I was thinking about getting an AMD. I'm on an Intel right now. I don't know if that's gonna be a big issue if I switch, like, brands. I've heard it's not as bad lately. But I'm also wondering if I will have to reinstall my OS because that used to be a thing, I think, in the past. I haven't switched brands for like over a decade. I used to be on AMD. I like Intel processors mostly just for their feature set, but if Intel's better at like, I don't know, if AMD is better at just like, I don't know, multitasking and streamer stability, I might want to go with them next. I've been hearing good things. AMD is fine now. That's good. I mean, they've always been okay. It's just some things they didn't do as well. Like, they were very specific in what they did well and what they didn't do well compared to Intel. And Intel did opposite things, too, from them. But I guess nowadays, AMD's kind of on the up and up. It's getting better and better, and more attractive to use. Yeah, I've been hearing the Ryzen's great. If you swap boards, you'll probably have to reinstall your OS, avoid Windows 11 like the plague. Oh, I have no desire to go on 11 yet. 11 is not good for what I do right now. Until they force me to go on there, I'll stay on 10, and I already wish I was still on 7 because it ran everything better. I truly feel this way. We're getting farther and farther away from ideal setups. But yeah, 10 isn't so bad these days. But yeah, I will probably need to get a CPU soon. I'm gonna have to set aside budget for that. Fuck. Not something I'm happy about, because I'm not really rolling in cash ever. But, whatever. We'll cross that bridge soon enough. What? Are there any, like... Isn't there a new generation of CPUs about to drop? What are you rolling in? Mud. Mud. Definitely mud. Yes, an old gen is cheap as shit. Because of that, on used. Neri, would you recommend me wait for the new gen? Intel just did Gen 12. Okay, is the previous gen worth getting? I'm not talking about GPUs, by the way. I'm talking about CPUs. I'm good on GPU. I have a 3080. It's not a TI, but it's more than enough for now. Gen 12 was last year. Oh. Let's see. Gain 1 stack of defensive buff when doing the long dodge. Press B towards the enemy right before the critical attack hits to jump and interrupt it. Press B to get up quickly. I think I'd like to have this. That sounds good. Let's get that defensive buff too. Plague weapon. Unlock. Hand axe, knife, halberd, shield. Let's get that hand axe. Hand ass. Equip plague weapon. There you go. Oh, Steve the Genius, thank you for the 11 months, dude. I hope this helps a bit for the CPU. Oh, dude, that's really nice of you. I wasn't trying to, like... That's very appreciated. Thank you so much. Yes, that does help. That really does. I wasn't trying to ask for handouts or anything, but yes, that does actually help towards that. You're very kind. Thank you. Thank you! AMD's new chips are DDR5 only. Raptor Lake Intel's new chips will support DDR4 back compatibility, but then you're buying a motherboard for DDI4s, so once the new stuff drops, it's probably a good time to get it used last gen. Do you think the last gen will sustain me for the next couple years? In terms of stability, like avoiding CPU overload and hitting 100%? Yes. Okay, so long as that works, I'm good with budget plans. Hey, all I care about is that it works, man. I don't need the fanciest, most amazing CPU ever. I just need a substantial upgrade over this one. And if that exists in an affordable manner, I'm good. I'll take that. Thank you. You need the PCIe slot, so you might need an X570 over the B550. Yeah, I do, and I also need USB slots. Wow! Spin! Shit! Nani! Boom! Oh! Wow! Although you use your iGPU for your extra monitor. Yeah, I do. So I would probably want something with an iGPU. Which kind of kills AMD. Oh, do they not do that, Neri? Do they not have iGPUs? Uh-oh. Yeah, because I do use that for a monitor to, like, keep track of things. Whoa. Nice! Woo! Ow. Look at this dude. Hello. I have not been parrying at all. This music sounds a little Bloodborne-ish, I'm not gonna lie. Ow! For an indie game, getting music that I can say sounds a little Bloodborne-ish is a big deal. I mean, it's not the same kind of pump you'd get from it, but I can definitely tell where it was inspired. Got fucking dunked, man. Whoop! Yeah! Chatty's addicted to Souls games. Damn right I am. Oh, you can't parry that one. Whoa! Nice. Boom. Oh, I didn't throw the dagger soon enough. Don't parry that one, stupid. What are you doing? Shit. You should try the Neo series. Yeah, I would like to try that at some point. I've been meaning to. Yeah! Oh. Nice. Potion menu. In the potion menu, Corvus can use Alchemy Enhancer to increase the number of potions he can carry, the potion's health recovery, and the number of ingredient slots on a potion. After unlocking the ingredient slots, Corvus can add different ingredients to the potion and gain extra effects. Oh, cool, like physics. Corvus will obtain the Alchemy Enhancer after defeating more challenging enemies for the first time. Potion seller. Desert, we are totally going to be streaming the Guilty Gear crossplay beta that they're saying might come with online fixes in general, right? Is that dropping now? When is that dropping? Yeah, I mean, yes, crossplay for Guilty Gear is amazing. I'd be very happy with that. That's gonna really, like, vitalize the game in September. Oh, this month? Nice! Oh, Nary, thank you for those. That's very nice of you. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. If anything, I just say get a riser to free up space in the mobile because of the giant 4-slot card and then toss like a shitty GT card in there. That's gonna be convoluted as fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think a lot about how I want to upgrade my computer. Maybe I need more than just a CPU, apparently. And a motherboard. I don't know. But yes, I have a very, big setup. You could also just go Intel. I could, if Intel has something that will actually give me a leg up in terms of performance. Then yeah, I'd be fine with that. Just, you know. It's gotta be worth the money. 'Cause I don't have a lot! Let's see. How do these compare? Slash forward and stagger the enemy. Slash deals 250% attack damage plus 250% amount of wounds. Versus... Step forward with a smash down with an area attack. Reduce damage intake when casting. 400% plus 150 attack damage. Okay. Oh, wow, and you poised the fuck through that. That sounds good. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh. The 1200 series are fine, but they do work better on Windows 11. Do PC upgrades count as a work investment for streamers? Technically, yes. Actually, not technically, like literally yes. But you probably should work with a tax accountant in order to properly get that done. But yes, arguably yes. And I'm not a tax person, but I do work with one, and they'd probably say yes. In fact, it's a very high chance, at like 90%, 99% chance, yes. It has to be your work computer, though. That's the thing. It can't just be like your for fun computer. You have to like have a reasonable amount of like, you know, proof that, yes, this is my work computer. I use this to do my job. It's got to be like separated out, but it's kind of complex. Talk to an accountant. Don't listen to me. I am not legally intelligent. E-cores do literally nothing for game performance currently. 12,700K cut the E-cores count in half, and it cuts the price. Oh. It doesn't have to be dedicated. It has to be a substantial amount. There's different definitions for it, but I would just say, talk to someone who knows what they're talking about, who does this for a living. They will not steer you wrong, hopefully. The P stands for an accountant. No! No, the P stands for pretty bad with money. Sure. Can't open from this side. I have a fucking weapon. Just bash it open! Talk to your local Best Buy employee for tax information and guidance. Visit your local Geek Squad and ask them, I don't know. Ask them how to bake a cake or something. They're good at that, probably. Fuck barrels. This barrel is indestructible. Desert, I have an issue. My TF2 time has run ahead of the year. I was keeping it in sync with the year. That's a very specific thing to do, Neri. I don't know what to... I hope you are able to get that fixed.
We entered the Sea of Fools under the guise of helping the research team speed up their progress. But we actually are here to investigate the strange activities of the Twilight Circus.
The skeleton appears. Just walk through the door. The animation's a little too slow. Corvus gets impatient, they just phase through it. Do a fart to prove you're the real Desert P. What do you mean, do a fart? What do you mean, the real Desert P? Yes, I am he. Hello. Will the real Desert P please stand up? If any of you stand up, you're lying. Was that a deliberate apostrophe in Sea of Fools? Probably not. That looked like one that was not meant to be there, because I don't know why that would be a possessive noun. It happens. It happens a lot. Speaking of Guilty Gear, Dice K confirming amazing things. So, yeah. Bridget's she, dude. Came from the man himself. So, get over it. I can't believe that a character can literally, like, look at the screen and be like, I identify as this, and then people go, no, that's not it. No way. It's like, dude, how much more blatant do they need to make it? Like, good lord. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, the fucking writer themselves said, shut the fuck up. That's good, though. That's nice. I'm glad. I'm glad that finally got settled. I was wondering if they were gonna do that. Good to see they did. Daisuke is one of the best developers, I think, when it comes to, like, just a lot of things. His games have also gotten increasingly more positive over the years, so I kind of appreciate that, too. Going on up. I wonder what the boss of this area is gonna be. Some kind of plague zombie? Maybe like a harlequin baby, but like huge. Maybe a weird wolf. Or some kind of hairy man. Or an evil witch. Or Margaret the Fell Omen! The boss will be a ladder. Duh. Ow! Stop! Boom! Hello. Yeah, fuck you and... Go through the goddamn fence, asshole. Marge, the Fell Omen. But Marge...
Drop these foolish ambitions, homie. Lay them to rest.
But Marge... Ow! Oh, is that like curse? Oh, just because it's a circus doesn't mean the boss is going to be a harlequin baby. I mean, yeah, it could be. I don't know. Could be the Wolf Man. It could be the big baby man, the inside-out baby man, or I don't know, the Meat Man, or Wayne Gretzky, Samurai Lincoln. You never know. Could be anything. Could even be you. Boom. Want to see the strong man? Why is your Marge Simpson voice so good? I don't know. And it scares me and keeps me up at night. Sometimes it's almost as if she's there, whispering and channeling herself through my vocal cords. As if something takes over. Something sinister. Yoink! Oh fuck, welcome to the stink zone. Get out of there! Get out of there! I couldn't heal! I got body blocked. This is the hardest enemy in the game. Desert, will you crump with us?
I'll crump with you, sweetie pie. Yeah.
Skadoosh! I'm getting better, stronger, more powerful, more efficient. Desert, can you say this is what the first flame looks like, honey, as Marge?
This is what the first flame looks like. Me?
Wait, honey or homie? Does Marge even say honey? I guess she does. No, yeah, she does.
Honey, honey, honey,
I think to sound like Marge Simpson, the accurate description of how you should shape your voice is to sound like a dying parrot that has, like, influenza. I don't know how else to describe it. You want to sound like you have, like, a sore throat. He wants to ask me a question. Yoink. Okay, let's pull them and then, yeah, get the fuck out of here. I am not going to suffer the stink once again. There we go. Desert, can I offer a bad smell air tip? Yeah, go ahead. What bad smell air tip? Oh my God. What's up? What's good? The Stig? Wait, he's here? The final boss will be the Stig.
Some say he can kill a man with his gaze alone. He's the Stig.
Is there an achievement in this game for beating up barrels? Because there should be. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna beat up every barrel I see. I saw a ladder, like, in that previous area. Oh, okay, I guess I'm still going into a new area. Lots of stink zones! Why is this map so stinky? Uh-oh. Yoink! Whoop. Fuck yeah. God damn, I'm getting a lot of these, like, what are these called? Memory fragments? Souls? Expa. Where does the stink come from? Why is this world so stinky? Ow, 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 ow! Yeah, there's like a lot of poop gas around here. I don't know what's going on. Someone needs to clean out their septic tank. Fennel. Oh.
Let's see, the area behind the Sea of Thieves market is the Storehouse. It's full of supplies brought back from the circus from all over the mainland, as well as goods gained through the trade at the market. The Storehouse is heavily guarded by both members of the circus and the knights.
Go into the circus, Chad. Some of you may die and not make it back. But, I mean, we're going to the circus, so who's surprised? Clowns will do you in, dude. Don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. I don't trust anything that, like, looks like a corpse and is jumping around and laughing and pulling out oversized phones. It's not funny, it's fucking weird, and it's freaking me out. Stop it. Stop being so fucking silly. But Desert, you're a clown. No, no, I am not. 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 Desert, can I send you clown feet? You can send that up your ass. Because I don't want it. Whoa, shit! Oh! Ah, fuck! Ow. Send it to Neri. Desert, you're the whole damn clown college. No, I'm not! That is false! This guy is way too fucking strong. I had a rough time with him. Yeah, they are really strong. They have a lot of HP. I noticed that quite immediately. I mean, you could probably just walk around them. Unless they have, like, an important drop. Everything else is just melting to me, though. You aren't a clown, you're the entire circus. Why are you guys doing this? Why you want to hurt me?
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
Desert honk. No. I am not a goose. I am a Pogona. Very different. One has wings, and the other breathes fire. Ooh, ow. Get out of the poop! Shit, dodge! Hello. Boom! Get your ass out of there. It's stinky. Lizards have wings? There is one lizard in Southeast Asia in the jungles down there where, like, there is a lizard that actually did develop, flaps of, like, wing-like appendages along its arms and ribcage. They're known as flying dragons. They're very cute and very tiny. Very tiny little fellas. Whoa, shit. Oh my god, you hit like a fucking truck. Yeah, this is kind of like a mini boss. Whoa! Hello. Oh. Okay, note to self, they do not get stun locked by that attack. Do that when it is safe, not to make an opening. Is there a lizard that makes dated references, though? Tokay geckos are notorious for saying things that are offensive and are very, very big Family Guy fans. Specifically of the bad seasons. Which is honestly anything after season 4. So the entire show. No, the first couple seasons are fine. They're actually not bad. Some of them are dumb as fuck, but sometimes they made good bits. So you're a gecko then? No. Are there any that are like Beavis and Butthead? In Family Guy episodes? No. That's a level of art that they were never able to truly tap into. But why is she screaming?
Duh.
Whoa. Beavis and Butthead is art, dude. It is a one-man show, and it is beautiful. I like the idea that Mike Judge once tried to record Beavis and Butthead, like, separately as separate takes, and then just, like, combine them into one conversation when the show would, like, be put together. But then he decided instead it flows more naturally for him to just switch between their voices and just do all one big take. I think I love that the most about Beavis and Butthead. It's just him literally arguing with himself or just saying ridiculous things. Whoa. How was the movie? People said it was good, actually. I mean, Beavis and Butthead Do America, I feel like, is actually a really fucking funny movie and holds up. I think the best thing about Beavis and Butthead, though, is a lot of people thought that, like, the show was going to be, like, horribly offensive, and then you watch it and realize it's just literally about two very awkward teenagers just not even being terrible people. Just, they're really awkward and weird. That's all it is. They're just incredibly awkward to a hilarious degree. It's honestly everyone else that is an asshole to them. They get in, like, these awful situations, and it just becomes ridiculous. They're just two idiots. Pretty much, yes. Like, I remember growing up, people would say, like, oh, Beavis and Butthead, they're such crude, disgusting, offensive characters. And it's like, no, they're really not, actually. They never really have been. That's never been the point. Oh, they fucking heal if you back off. Okay. Whoa! Ah. Hello. Disengage. Oh shit. Hello. Goodbye. Uh-huh. Okay, go. Oh shit. Wow. Whoa! Yeah! That felt fucking good. I like this game. I like its combat. Holy shit. That was very involved. Yeah, this game is definitely a Sekiro-like. It has very similar feels to its combat. Feels. I like it a lot. Damn, I want to see what else these developers do. Oh yeah, no, it's totally a Sekiro game. It's like very, 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 very much an homage. And Bloodborne. Whoa. Oh! Damn! And just like Bloodborne, even the simplest of enemies can whoop your ass. Sekiro's a fucking awesome game. I feel like that's one of the best games that FromSoft has, like, literally ever made. It's super refined. It's got an extremely good, like, narrative. It's very well written. It's beautiful. It plays well. I feel like the combat innovations that they did over the Souls engine were really, really, really tight and on point. The combat in that game is very unique, but also is probably some of the strongest combat that they've had in any game. I was actually kind of hoping that Elden Ring would actually take more after Sekiro than it would like Dark Souls 3, but they went for more Dark Souls 3. Understandable, recognizable gameplay for most people is probably the better option. Still though, I'd love to see more Sekiro gameplay from FromSoft, holy shit. Like, they were on a fucking good thing there with the, like, idea for, like, the posture damage and shit. Like, having a totally unique system for that. It was like Poise, but, like, even more involved and interesting. Yoink! Yeah, I would like to stream Metal Wolf Chaos. I have it. Don't forget you got potions. Yes. They did leave a lot of room for a potential sequel for Sekiro, and I hope they eventually do it. That game works in terms of, like, having sequels because it's narrative-driven. The bosses in Sekiro were fucking tight. That game had really strong boss design. I didn't really feel like any of them were terribly unfair once I, like, understood how the game played. Before that moment, like, with like the Madame Butterfly shit, that's kind of like the moment where you get to learn exactly how this game is not Dark Souls. But then once it clicks, it's like, it doesn't leave you. I cannot play that game for months now, and the combat still clicks with me. And I really do owe it to that particular boss for drilling it into me how the fuck that game is played. That's fucking clever. That's like Udex Gundyr. How that boss introduced the concept of, like, high speed combat and dodging and parrying in Dark Souls 3 as its, like, initial encounter. Madame Butterfly honestly worked the same way, just kind of taught you Sekiro's rule set instead. The fire demon had a huge hitbox and kept hitting you from too far away. Oh, yeah, that was the umbrella fight. Really, you needed the umbrella for that thing. If you didn't have that, it was going to be a lot harder than normal. I like Demon of Hatred, though. They were a fun fight to learn. I would like to play Neo. Neo and Neo 2 look really good. Ooh, new friend. Bigo Fisto? It's the cock knocker.
That's a strong hand.
Which one do you think he uses, chat? You know. You know what I mean. The what? The Cockknocker from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. It was the role that Mark Hamill played in that movie. He was a character called the Cockknocker, and he had a massive fist. Oh, Kemo, have you never seen that? That's a very funny movie. You might want to check that one out. Classic, too. Damn! Get fucked. Hello. Oh, is it your turn now? Bitch. Yori Z. What is it called? Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. Yeah, it had Mark Hamill in it. Of all people. You saw, but you barely remember it? Yeah, it's an early 2000s-ish movie. It's based off Clerks. Dogma is a fucking funny movie, dude. Oh my god, that is a classic. Yeah, you should watch Dogma, Subject. That is a very good one. That might be one of the best ones that they did with those characters. Mark Hamill is a cool guy. As far as I'm aware. He's always been so. Yeah, Alan Rickman is in that movie. Rest his soul. But he's really funny in it. He is very funny in that movie. Mark Hamill was literally playing himself, playing a role for a movie. Right, yeah, he is playing himself. He's an actor who is playing a character called Cockknocker. Right. Fucking god, that movie is meta as shit. Oh, jeez. I haven't seen that in a while either. I kind of want to rewatch it. Probably haven't seen it for several years now. Desert, my cat is being an asshole tonight. Well, you tell that cat to... simmer down, meow. You're welcome, thank you. You're welcome, thank you. Araki Bar, thank you very much for the 34 months, dude. Brap here. Oh, God, that's what I just did. Thank you. Thank you, dude. That's very nice of you. That's almost 3 years, man. That's really nice of you, dude. Hope you've been well. It's good to see you around. And Koivap, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you. This game looks neat. It is neat. I got it from Green Man Gaming, but, I mean, honestly, I would... Shit, if I knew it was this good, I would have paid, like... I would definitely have paid for this. This is fairly priced, too, in my opinion. I don't like to bring up price a lot, but I definitely feel like this game is refined enough to be the price it is asking, which is a bit over $20, but you can get it on sale at Green Man Gaming right now, if you have XP rewards. But yeah, I think this is great. Uh-oh. The game command will link you directly to the game. Oh, who is this? Alucard? Odor. Stinky. Oh god, wait, is this the boss I was reading about on the forums that everyone was like, this boss is too hard? The first wall of the game, huh? Nice. When a red light appears before an enemy attacks, it will form an ultimate that cannot be deflected, dodged, or interrupted. Oh, okay, so that's a fatal attack like in Sekiro, but you cannot counter it. Okay, that's interesting. Some of them you definitely could, though. What a twist. Get the fuck out of there when you see that shit. Behold the ringmaster of the Twilight Circus. Welcome to tonight's show. The text could be a little bit more visible. Oh god, this is like a Maria fight. Holy shit, this is like Maria. Very much so. Or like Gascoigne. Oh fuck, I love this. If I heal, he heals? Fair enough. Hello. Whoa, whoa. It's pronounced Gascoigne. Oh, sorry. Father Gascan. Ow! Ow! Oh, shit!
Oh. The show has come to an end. I must take my bows for the curtain call.
This is the learn to dodge, you dumbass fight. All right. I probably had a lot of memory fragments there that I probably should have cashed in, but what the fuck ever. There's no homeward bone in this, is there? Probably not. Dodge! He's a mirror fight, I realize. Yeah, he has a similar moveset to you. He can kick, though. I can't do that. You also have a new weapon. True. I did get fists. Are you talking about fists? Whoa, shit! Yeah, he does have a similar moveset to you. Oh, whoa! Yeah, I gotta get down that that's not an opening maker. I'm so used to R2 being the heavy attack that, like, causes people to get staggered, but that is not what it is in this game. 2 new weapons. Oh, so not just fist. Also, other thingy. One more thing. Right, and the potions. Oh, wow, I have a couple, actually. Fist, halberd, knife. Feast! I want a fist. Smash into the ground and knock nearby enemies back. Deal 100% attack damage plus 300% amount on wounds. That sounds good, actually. I'll try that. And then, potion seller. General potion. Equipped. Upgrade potion. Amount of potions, health recovery, ingredient slots. So ingredient slots add additional effects to it. That lunge seems like good Makiri bait. Yeah, if it does the animation that you can counter, though, that's important. Amount of potions. Increase to 4. I could try... Oh, I have 3 upgrades, actually. I could do all of them. Let's get all of them. Let's do all. There you go. Level 2. So then, once I have that done, health recovery plus 46. Okay. Is this consumed when I do it? Like, or is it, do I have this forever? Uh-oh, I have to sneeze. Oh no, don't do that. Oh fuck, it's gone. Oh, god damn it, I had a phantom sneeze. Don't you hate that when you don't get the satisfaction, that fucking release, when you just like blow your nose all over the place? God, it's like being blue-nosed. The worst. Oh God, it's coming back. It's like pulsating in my nostrils. I need to get a tissue. I'll be right back. Hold on. I have to blow my fucking nose. I'll be right back. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh. All right. Oh, did I not mute? No, I did not. Whoops. Well, I hope you enjoyed the sounds of me sneezing or blowing my nose. You're welcome. Was it good for you? I hope it was. Open door. Dar. Oh wait, yeah, hold on a second. I do have that second slot go- What the fuck? What was that? Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, that's fist. Okay, so then... That was... Why? Hold on, that first attack I did was why? What? Why did you make Tokay noises? Because... I don't know. Like, you ever just have, like, when after you, like, blow your nose, it feels like something's kind of, like, stuck on the roof of your mouth a little bit? Or, like, blah, to get it, like, unstuck. No? That is snot. You lick it. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I was trying to get it out of my mouth. Is it supposed to? It can happen, I think. It's just like, you know, something gets stuck to the roof of your mouth. Like, I don't know. Like a penis. Never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. Let's go fight the boss again. Chat isn't answering. Are we still at 2 attempts? This is attempt number 0, actually. I haven't fought this boss before. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Well! Do not lick the snot, please. But it's nutrition. Okay, I'm taking these. I'm taking these really quick. Thank you. Whoop. Yoink! Oh, shit! Yeah, this actually feels really nice. Woo! I also need to learn how to parry him more. Hello. Okay, so... Yeah, alright, so if you heal, he does the Sekiro thing where he regains his wounds, but they would have regained their posture. I get it. Yep. That's very much so in line with Sekiro. Yeah, their animations are really good, actually. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed right now. This is an indie studio? What the fuck? For an indie game, these animations are insane. Like, actually incredibly impressive. What is this game? This is Thymesia. It's a little indie Soulsborne. It's pretty short, but like, this is probably the best take I've seen in a long time. Whoa, shit! Oh! Ow! Whoa! What's that? Ow! Oh! Holy shit!
I live, bitch! Except from the hospital.
Damn, dude. Oh. Yeah, I think I love this game now. Oh god, I love this game. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, these devs absolutely know what they're doing. This is getting intense, too. I am a hit away from death. Whoa, shit! No! Damn, dude, this game is good. That was like Final Clash bullshit. Oh my god. Nice. Yeah, I like the flow of this combat. I know I just got my ass kicked, but like that was a beautiful finish. I like that the counters are slugfest too, because honestly, the issue I have with Elden Ring is the bosses have really low health 90% of the time, but they hit like trucks. But in this game, it's like they have reasonable damage, but you both have pretty decent amounts of health. And the fights can be enjoyed and a bit longer, honestly, than normal. And I feel like that's very reminiscent of what I like about DS3 bosses versus, well, Elden Ring bosses. Make no mistake, I love Elden Ring a lot. I am just very vocal about its flaws, because I feel like they're not stated enough. Which is weird to me. It's almost like it's a taboo. Fuck yeah. Oof. Pocket sand. Just dodge and don't get hit. Well, yeah, that's kind of the nature of this one. Mm-hmm. This song is good, too. It fits the tone of the game really well. Ooh, ah, shit. Ooh. Come on! Uh-huh. Not today. Oof. Come on! Yeah! Oh? Oh my god, you really are a Maria! The big show has begun, and all of us shall be taking part. Holy shit! It is a Maria fight! Oh my god! They have a phase 2. That's actually great. Was not prepared. Now I am. And dead. Sick, dude. This knows exactly what I want. Please, God, thoroughly kick my ass. Make me fucking feel. Hurt me more. What boss number is this? Technically 1. I can see why people said this is hard. This is like actually very much so geared towards players who understand how Bloodborne and Sekiro work. And just like the level of aggression you need to have, as well as defense. Come on! Woo! This game is really nice. Toria! Oh, shit! Oh! Yeah, they are tough. Come here. I want to hurt you. Just a little bit. Woo! That was a mistake. Got a little greedy for damage. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. You hit fucking hard. So what's this dude? This is knife. Let's see. 3 consecutive jabs. The knife has a cooldown of 1 second. I could try that. The fist is weird. So, wait, how often can I use... How does that recharge? The cloud thing. Unlock talent. Where can I see more information on that thing? Plague weapon reaved, right. So that would be... I'm glad they have this. This is something that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 could have used. Plague weapon menu, which one is the Y attack? Is that the feather? No, that's not the feather attack. Lock on, deflect, saber attack, memory shard, super armor, basic controls. I forget what it was called. I don't think it's a plague attack, or if it is, it's not one that I'm able to identify on this menu. Oh, hey, Jets Fantasy, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much, it's really nice of you. Also, DLC, thank you for those bits earlier. Are you sure you aren't at the circus? I heard an elephant. No, that wasn't an elephant, that was just that. I know they sound very similar, but you shouldn't mistake them for elephants. You might get confused at your local zoo. Is it a critical attack? Wait, what is it? Oh, there it is. So wait, no, that is the Reeved Plague weapon. Okay. So you obtain them, and then Y cast them, and then X is... I thought X was the plague attack. So what is the X attack then? Just trying to understand all the things, and I think I got confused on something. Elephant. No. Maybe. I'm not seeing what... Am I blinding something? Oh, there it is. So that's also a plague weapon. Okay. So that's the ones you equip. Got it. Okay, X is equipped, and Y is reeved. And reeved plague weapons are obtained through enemies after you do a claw attack that's successful and he yoinks from it. Corvus is vulnerable while charging his claw, so it's safer to perform on dazed enemies. Yeah, I haven't been doing it when they're dazed. I've been risking a lot of bullshit. Okay, I get it now. I understand. Oh. Text handle, scale to fit, marquee. Camera sensitivity. Look at all these options. You can turn off the damage numbers too, I guess, if you want. Huh? Oh. What did I change? Huh? Wait, what did I change? Whatever. And then for the talents... Okay, cool. You got this menu for the stats. Just trying to get a grip on, like, what exactly I'm doing in this game right now. All right. Buff list. No buff. I am not buff. I'm a little shrimpy weakling. So then... That's knife. Oh, that is fast. What the fuck? Yeah, that's really fast. I get it now. I understand. Famous last words. Especially for Mr. Desert P. I know, right? Every time I say that, it turns out I know nothing at all. It's a humbling experience. It also makes me feel like an asshole. What? Oh, let's skip. Need these. Let's go! Yoink! Wow! Go! Damn, that looks good. Shit, mata. God damn, this combat is very, very, very good. You really gotta pay attention, too. Oh! I didn't pay attention! Damn, boy! I usually do like a couple hundred at a time with Dark Souls, which costs me a bit there because I doubt too often. Oh, what? Deaths? Yeah, I mean, everyone has their struggles in these games. Everyone has a different playthrough. Different experiences, different levels of skill. Desert, you're just gonna let him throw his blue eyes white dragon card at you? No! But I'm gonna let him feel like he can win for a little bit. But this is really good so far. I'm very impressed. Even though the difficulty seems to be pretty high when it comes to the bosses, this is good. Wow! It definitely does borrow a shit ton from Sekiro. I like how significant that kind of, like, parry posture damage is. Like, that actually makes me want to adjust my gameplay and, like, utilize that system. It feels rewarding, is what I'm trying to say. Damn! Backed off too much. Whoop. Ow. Okay, go, go, go. Oh, shit. Out of heals. I also like how this game is teaching me not to mash. One, two. Oh! Damn. That is a tough one because it's like a scatter shot. It needs an easy mode. Whatever. I don't give a shit. It can have one if it wants it. I don't care. I have no problem with that stuff. Yeah, I need to be more patient too, because, like, yeah, mistakes in phase 1 are very costly, you're right. Ow. Okay. The boss healing when I'm healing is good. Very fair. No, actually it is. I like that. Wait, can you attack cancel? I think you can. Uh-huh. Oh! Yeah, that's the big one you need to dodge. Woof. As opposed to eating a Godskin fireball when you heal. The issue with the Godskin fireball bullshit is how blatantly obvious it is reading your inputs. And how ridiculously punishing it is because it is happening faster than you could ever possibly react reasonably. I don't know why they started to do that really badly in Elden Ring, but my god, it was not like that before. Like, some bosses did have a potion punish, but it wasn't like that. It was way more generous and felt more like you weren't taking your turn. Or like you weren't, like you needed to wait your turn, which is reasonable. That's how most of these games play. The Godskins throw that shit, like, completely on its head. Because they will interrupt your turn to heal and forcibly interject themselves in the middle of the animation before you could ever possibly react to it. And I've no-hit these fucking things, and I hate that, man. That, like, ruins it for me. They're good fights, but at the same time, that's the one part of them I do not like. Whoa. That's, you gotta focus. All right. Fine. Very well.
Very well.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. That was legit from mashing. The music is good, though. Don't read chat more. All right, fine. Want me to shut up, too? Y'all really want me to do this one. Okay. That it's time to serious the fuck up. Don't talk me. I'm serious now. Ooh. Nah, dude, they're just actually fucking hard. They are actually fucking hard. That's great, though. Very good. They are punishing my mashing. I am mashing, too. Oh, Jet. Oh, wait. Well, I already read that, but thank you for that raid earlier. It's very nice of you. Okay, let's try this again. Wait, did I already get these? Are these gone now? Oh yeah, no, they're gone. Never mind. I forgot. Whoop. Gotta mix it up more. Whoa! Jesus. Phase 2. Now time for shit to get real. Big show has begun. Whoa! Jesus. I was just about to back off and heal. Holy shit. His combos get a lot more complex during that phase. There's a lot of, like, little moments you have to, like, parry and then attack in the middle of a parry if you want to squeeze in more damage. I could just play it safe, though, and just continue to parry primarily. It feels badass, though, when you mix it up like that. Oof. That was a good fucking, like, first phase, though, last time. Not bad. Not my best work, but not bad. You little bitch. Come here. I can throw shit too. Ow.
Stop it! Stop!
Yoink! Oof. Damn, boy! Beep. They are actually really fucking difficult. You got a bit too greedy. Yeah, I did. They got a really interesting delay to one of their kicks, which is actually fucking me up. Not like a kind of delay that you would find in Elden Ring, though, with, like, Margit. Just an intentional, like, you know, slight time delay to throw off your combo of parrying, I mean. Ooh! That attack in particular. Whoa. Fuck! Put him up against the corner. Put him up against the corner. Don't let him out. Oh! It's always when I'm trying to, like, clear that last bit of, like, wound damage. He whoops out a big kick. I heard this game is really good, but a touch janky in a mostly endearing way. I don't think it's janky in any way I'm noticing gameplay-wise. It's perfectly fine gameplay-wise. In fact, this is the best take I've seen on this entire, like, subgenre from an indie developer. This is definitely one of the most accurate, like, examples of what these games should feel like. Damn good. Ooh, damn. When he gets you, like, once, though, you just get comboed, so you really do have to be careful about that one. What I've seen with Steel Rising, though, is that it is having really bad stutter issues once you get to the larger part of the game, which is directly after the tutorial. And I am waiting to see if they patch that, because apparently it's super bad around that point. Not like the game is bad, but like that is a very unfortunate issue. And it looks like they're trying to fix it, so I don't know. I'll try that at some point, but I'm gonna wait for some development to go down first before I dive into that one. Hey, Doc Banks. I am doing good. How are you? Thank you for the 7 months. Ow. Whoa! I'm like trying to do a very stupid specific combo. It's getting my ass hurt. Big time. Yeah! potions. Oh, there really isn't any blocking as far as I'm aware. That's like a skill you have to unlock, but this is mostly a parry game. It's very, 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 very Sekiro and Bloodborne, which in that game, parrying was a form of attack. And this game expects you to basically play it that way. As far as I can tell. It's an interesting game. Fucking baited! Damn! Whoa, shit. I'm probably not gonna make it this time. Oh, got him down to half. Got him down to half that time. But yeah, this is a game where parrying is a form of attacking. And honestly, it seems like it's way better than actually just directly attacking, which is actually very much a Sekiro thing, where parrying felt like a defensive option, but it was actually your primary offensive option, and the dodge in that game was lackluster on purpose to make you do it more. However, this game is combining aspects of Bloodborne and Sekiro in which you also have a very viable dodge. So you can actually diversify your skill set and focus on either both or maybe just specialize in one, which is cool. I like that a lot. That is actually an innovation that I was kind of hoping for, like an Elden Ring, which doesn't even go near this kind of combat, actually. So this is definitely something I was hungry for. What a pleasant surprise. Whoa. Parrying doesn't look like you do damage. You see that green bar? That's damage. That's actual damage. This is just sealing the deal. That just makes it so he can't heal it. It's like red health in Monster Hunter. Or the posture bar in Sekiro. If I back off too much, it will refill, which is another thing that happened in Sekiro. Basically, the enemy can heal. But the green is technically damage. I'm just solidifying that I did that damage and it will not be recovered. Whenever I do that big, like, claw attack. But parrying, okay, this is how much a strike does. Look how much that parrying does. It's double. This game wants you to parry. Also, it just looks good. Yoink! Oh yeah, dude, it feels really satisfying. And then you start getting these fights down, and it becomes like this rhythmic dance, actually. That's something I really like. I like it when these fights feel like rhythmic dances. That is something that was sorely lacking, again, in Elden Ring, but also was a thing in, like, DS3 and Sekiro and Bloodborne.
Have I stated enough the problems I have with Elden Ring?
Love that game, though. Just hope the DLC addresses some issues. Yes, okay, good. I'm glad we have understood. Whoa! I am now out of heals. Gotta be careful now. Damn. I wonder how they'll be able to balance a DLC. If the endgame of Elden Ring is any fucking indication, they'll just make the damage absolutely fucking bonkers and call it a day. That seems to be the general direction of the game. Fuck it, just make the numbers huge. That's what worries you? Yeah, it's a little worrying. I hope they figure out a way to balance it and make the fights a little bit more, I don't know, slightly classical style, maybe? This is good. Just give the boss 50 AoEs. That's the Elden Ring approach. We've updated the game so that Malenia now heals globally off every player in the game, no matter what. Whenever she swings her sword. So even if you're not hit by it, well, too fucking bad. She'll heal anyways. Die. Ow. Whoa! Whoa! Lusat set. But Malenia is the one good boss. No. Malenia has a lot of anti-fun mechanics, and I feel like she is actually, although a super boss that is totally, completely optional after the hardest fucking thing to do in the game, definitely still not exactly peak boss design from FromSoft. Whoa. Also, she feels like an oddly out-of-place boss for that game. But I mean, she kind of is. Her entire fight is based off cut content for Sekiro, including waterfowl, so I mean, that says a lot. If you could parry in Elden Ring like you can in Sekiro, I'm pretty sure waterfowl would be trivialized immediately. Big attack. Whoa! That was a dagger attack. Oh, fuck. They said to dodge that shit. If it's red. Whoa! Oh, you get big rewards for this one. Whoa, shit. No! Get out of there! Oh, no! Yeah, no, this is literally Lady Maria. They really want you to parry. Yes, they do. No, that wasn't dumb. That was fair. I had very little health left. I was taking way too many risks. Yo, look at that little fucking dash. Goddamn Gambit from X-Men over here. Die, die. Whoa! Ow! Bad times. Bad time parries. Ooh! Gotta focus on the timing. Ow. Cool. Does it? How come Gambit got card superpowers? I don't know. X-Men is very strange. I don't know how someone would mutate and develop card psychic powers that are specialized to cards, but whatever. There's a dude who developed chicken wings, I guess. He didn't. Technically, he didn't. He's just improvising based off his power pool. Still though, snazzy. Yeah, it's kinetic energy. I know. Sometimes it does feel very card-based though, his literal power pool. But no, it's just telekinesis. Telekinesis is cool, man. You can lift shit, and you don't even need to touch it. That sounds so useful. Think about all the jugs of milk you could lift up with your brain alone. It's a lot of milk. Enough to completely cover a Spamton doll until it's sopping wet, and then you can throw it really hard against a fucking fence or something. Don't know why anyone would do that specific thing, but I don't know, just came to my mind. Ow. The fucking Webkins post. That was such a good video. You know what it's based off on, right? It was a Webkins meme where someone apparently had a Webkins doll that they just would completely douse in milk, and they would carry it around at all times with them. They claimed. And it became hard like a rock, and they would suck the milk out of it. And then they would make their friends carry it and stuff, and they would be upset. Also, they would hit solid objects with it, and it would be like a fucking club. Stop? Yeah, this was a post on the internet. Ow. Ooh! My brains! This was a post on the internet. You guys ever heard of the internet? It sucks, don't go there. Whoa! I see you fucking being snazzy over there with your sword. Whoa! What are you doing? Oh, fuck. No! Oh! Wish there was a proper rally. Oh! Ooh! Oh, good finish. I think there is a rally mechanic, though. Hold on, let me see. I can probably respec to that. That was a good... I like all the creative finishes that bosses can do to you in this game. That is actually really cool, and so far, I've seen quite a variety of them. That's actually really neat. I also like this system, so if I feel like a certain approach isn't working, I can always do it a different way. Let's see. Perform fast saber attacks up to a 5-hit combo. Press RB right or dodge to perform a stab attack. Saber attacks and stab attacks fill the enemy counter gauge less. Increase the damage. Deflect seemed to be a big deal in this fight. When successfully deflecting attacks, the enemy counter gauge is reduced. This is the guard. It does not protect against criticals, but it does cause a 60% damage reduction, so you can play defensively if you want to. Some energy will be restored. Oh, when successfully deflecting or blocking. That sounds good. So when it says energy, does that mean health? What does it mean by energy? What is energy? Oh? Hold on a second. I want to look up the definition. What's the definition? Who knows? Let's find out. Well, hold on. Energy. What is it? It fills us all with life. But in terms of the game, will it benefit us? Okay, I don't think it's health, because health is a clearly defined thing. So what is energy? I recommend dodging with the guarding. Relying too much on the guard is bad news. Believe me, I tried. Oh, no, in this game, I'm probably not going to go guard strat, because it seems like energy... Well, yeah, energy. It seems like parrying seems to be rewarded quite heavily. And, I mean, you could guard in Sekiro in the same manner, but it actually kind of held you back a lot. So I probably wouldn't do that unless I needed to. Okay, so energy is defined here. Equipped plague weapons consume energy and do not disappear after use. Okay, so it's for plague weapons. Got it. Yeah, guarding is when you, like, have, I guess, a last resort and you need to pull out and you don't want to die to a specific thing. Makes sense. Successful dodge enemy attacks, gain 1 stack of defense buff. I wonder if short dodge is actually better than long dodge. I'm not really making use of this one. This is technically the Makiri counter. I want to try short dodge. And then... Oh, claw has upgrade too. Perform a series of short-range claw attacks up to... Oh, you can do a claw combo? Oh, fuck yeah. That will help so fucking much. Oh, jeez. Okay. When having 5 stacks of offensive buff, every short claw that hits an enemy restores some health. I mean, I'll get 1 claw combo. 3 sounds good. Strategies. Wow, this game really does open up. Unlock through skill shard. Switch between equipped plague weapon 1 and 2. Oh, nice. Extends the time taken before wounds start healing. Oh, okay. You can affect enemy healing. When taking damage, there's a 30% chance to reduce incoming damage by 10%. Small amount of energy will restore after taking damage. Is there a rally mechanic at all I can unlock? Wow. This game really does power you up over time. I am wondering if there's a rally. Increases saber and art attack damage. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, there might be. Hold on. I guess for energy, but that's also not based on if you're gotten hit. Maybe they didn't outright take rallying because that would have been a bit much. I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Who knows? Okay, that's for getting up quickly. Super armor when performing Predator's Claw. That sounds useful. Whenever Corvus deals damage through claw attacks, more energy will be restored. While in the air, press RT to perform a Gliding Claw. Gliding Claw deals a lot of damage to enemy wounds. While in the air. Oh, okay. Is super armor something in this game that actually reduces damage taken, or is it simply poise? I forget. if they defined this or not. It looked like they had some definitions for that, but I don't know. Press RT again after a long claw to perform second attack. Maybe I'll just upgrade the claw, but hold on. When taking damage, there's a 30% chance to reduce incoming damage by 20, 50... Oh, okay, hold on. When taking lethal damage, the Corvus... And Corvus has one or more potions left, it will be used automatically. Oh, no! I guess that could be useful. Instant potion. Yeah, it seems like they have a lot of focus on regaining energy. I wonder if there's a way to recover health through, like, an energy thing. Oh, wait, this is Rally! I just found it. This is Rally. Every short claw that hits an enemy restores some health. That's Rally. Okay, so it's short claw level 2. It's not exactly Rally, but if it restores health, that is pretty close. Rally would be a mechanic in Bloodborne where after you took damage, you had a slight window of time where you could actually attack back very quickly and then regain health immediately due to your, you know, counterattacking and just, I guess, capitalizing on just openings in general. It was a risk-reward system that actually made the game incredibly fast-paced and fun, and made it so that if you were an aggressive player, you were, you know, stronger for that. It definitely encouraged a certain gameplay style that defined the game itself, being, you know, fast-paced, high-speed. It was good. How's Thymesia going? Very good. This is a very good game. This is definitely designed for people who are very hungry for more Bloodborne stuff and are experienced with that game. Also, Sekiro as well. It's like a nice little fusion. Just trying to see if there's anything that might have some kind of benefit beyond just damage here. Maybe like a passive effect. Reduce damage intake when casting. Deal a lot of claw damage. Deal 100% damage and 300% amount of wounds. Knocks enemies back. I like the knife so far. I think the knife is really good. I think I want to try the hammer one more time. Oh, okay, these weapons have other, like, side perks that I guess are based off your levels. So if I had Vitality 10, it reduces even more damage taken. Okay, that's cool. So you can focus in a weapon, too. There's a lot to this game. What the fuck? This is actually really in-depth. This is impressive, dude. This is actually really impressive. Huh. Why don't I see more of this game? I'm confused. This is a really fucking good indie Souls-like. Why have I not seen more of this? This is actually really impressive. More people should know about this game. Game is short, therefore game is bad. I am smart. Yeah, for real. That's a fucking stupid argument when it comes to games like this. Some games, I get that argument. I totally understand. But, like, if this is an 8-hour game, I have already spent 3 hours doing it, and I'm still in the first area, and I'm still learning the game. This will not be an 8-hour game for me. Therefore, that is not an accurate assessment. And I am not alone in this. I might be streaming the game, and therefore I'll probably take 500 times as long to get through it than normal, but there's still a lot of game here, especially for a small indie team. Like, that's gotta be emphasized. They're not a studio of, like, over 100 people. I don't think it's very fair to, like, I don't know, put them at that same standard. And honestly, for what they are, this is insanely high standard. Oh my god, that's incredible. It's 8 hours if you're ridiculously good at it. Exactly, exactly. You're right. I was reading and I got hit, whoops. I think this is definitely a game, if you want to see an indie Souls-like done right, this is the one you want. This is the one you want. No, I think FromSoft is a standard that should be aspired to be met. But I do not think it is fair to hold indie devs to being absolutely fucking perfect. I think it should be evident if they're trying very hard to meet said standards, and maybe they might have to say, cut corners in terms of length to meet them, because it's hard. It is hard to make these games and make them right. It takes a lot of research and development. I've seen so many bad attempts at these games. They get something wrong every time. I'm not seeing anything wrong outside of performance issues, and those are easily solved. I've already solved them on my own end, and they'll probably patch them soon. It's not even a big deal. I don't care anymore about them. Yeah, this shit is very hard to replicate. It's a very fine balance, and you really need to understand weighty animations in context of fast and frantic, like, gameplay. I don't even care if they recycled enemies. Dude, have you heard of a game called Elden Ring? That game recycles a fucking story boss. Dare to be bold, FromSoft. Dare to be bold. Oh, wow, that's a unique story boss in this really cool quest in this awesome cave. And wow, is that the night sky of Noxtella in the background? Wait a minute, why are they also in a random fucking cave in the middle of nowhere? FromSoft can do no wrong. And then people like see one repeated enemy in this game and probably go like, oh god, that's so lazy. And it's like, dude, double standards. Just compare it to the Surge games if you want to see long doesn't equal good. I've heard the Surge 2 actually is a very good game. But the Surge 1 was still, they weren't sure how to do it yet, but it's decent enough. Is this Blood Souls? This is technically like a Sekiro, like Bloodborne style game, yeah. Very much so an homage to both. Whoop. Yeah, being able to like actually rapid attack with the claw is something I actually need to get used to, but it seems to be way better. I just also noticed I don't have a dash anymore up to him, so I gotta get used to that. Holy shit, dude! Okay, yeah, I like this new weapon. I like that it heals now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely get down with this. Just need a moment to adjust to it. I think the reuse asset complaint is really weak, when a lot of major games reuse assets all the fucking time. And again, I'm not gonna lie, Elden Ring is reused asset central. Half that fucking game is from like Dark Souls 1 through 3. Literally. The same exact assets, animations, objects. Waterfall Dance, again, is a fucking animation from goddamn Sekiro. Like, if an indie developer does it, I don't see the issue at all. And I do see that a lot, and it's fucking weird to me. It's like people don't understand that even, like, large developers need to do that at times. And it doesn't make the game worse. Yeah, I don't mind the reuse animations at all in any Soulsborne. If they're good animations and they can, like, convey the flow of the game well, why fucking change it? Why have to make a new one every time? They're allowed to reuse their stuff. They made it. Why not, you know? And I mean, again, it kind of connects it also in that sense of familiarity where it's like, oh yeah, yay, FromSoft game. I recognize that backstab. That makes me feel at home. Yeah, Monster Hunter reuses stuff, like, every fucking hunt. Every goddamn monster in that game is like a reused skeleton. They share animations like crazy. People love Monster Hunter, so what the fuck? Ow. I gotta get better about that combo. Yeah! Whoa! Oh. Damn, boy. Fucking delivered me to fucking the pearly gates. Holy shit. This is a Taiwanese game? That's cool. I mean, whoever made it, it's very fucking good. The duality of desert. What do you mean the duality of desert? What did I do? Did I contradict myself? What did I do? Best to use that heal as a supplement, it seems. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could, like, get significant amounts of healing, but I'm not used to it yet. Whoop. Whoa! I can definitely see the merit of having this, though. Ow! Damn. Oof. This is kind of a mirror match, actually. He literally has every move that you can do. Oh! He's just better. Foot parry. I mean, yeah, his foot really is his parry. Do a flip to assert dominance. I wish I could jump. That'd be cool. It's Marvelous Chester. Oh yeah, it kind of is. Just like Gascon. Gascon, gas can, gas coin, gas corn, gas cognac. How do you say it? Ow. It never fails. That attack just gets me routinely. I appear to be doing worse. Uh-oh. Just take your breaths. Take deep breaths. Focus on the fight. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Gotta get to phase 2 as well. Can't believe there's a 2-phase boss at the beginning of the game. That's great. Damn. Wow! Shut the fuck down. Phase 2 is like 2 new moves, really. No, I know, but it's just a whole new health bar. He's a little bit faster, too. I saw people complaining on Steam forums that he's too hard. I mean, honestly, he probably is, but again, this game feels like it's designed for people who have played Bloodborne many times. He probably is a little bit overtuned, I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't mean I feel like it's bad. It's just, yeah, it's just kind of like the Udex Gundyr of the game. Honestly, this fight is kind of just teaching me to not be so fucking greedy. Damn, is that combo punishing? Like, once he gets you once, it's so fast, you can't really get a chance to counter any of the, like, preceding attacks. So it's teaching me, one, don't get caught in the initial cross-up. Or learn the timing and parry it immediately. Yes, there is a slight rally mechanic, but it's part of a skill tree that I'm trying out now. Like that attack. Once she hits you once, you cannot counter that one. As far as I'm aware, I can't hit anything to like actually get through it. Jesus. He hits you very hard. You wish they would bring Rally back? They did. Elden Ring has a Rally. It's Melania's rune specifically. Your reward for defeating Melania is the Rally mechanic. Whoa. Whoa. Come on! Oh, you can parry that shit. Why did I never think of that? Of course you can parry that. Why wouldn't you? Learn something every day. Boom! That was good. Also, if you beat Melania, do you really need Rally? For New Game Plus, yes. All late game Elden Ring rewards are really designed for New Game Plus adventures. Damn, the music here is good. Whoa! Oh, God, critted! Damn, that is brutal. The timing on that attack is rough. It's like I expect it to come out way, way, way faster than it does. Whoa! Phase 2 is fucking hard. It's like an endurance thing. The intent is you're supposed to feather him when he does that. Yeah, you are. I keep forgetting about that, though. This is kind of like passively teaching me to use all the game's tools. Like, there are times I'm like, oh yeah, I have an X button attack, or oh yeah, I have a Y button attack, or I have a feather attack. This game has a lot of different ways to approach encounters. This is the final boss. Technically, this is like the first boss, and it's a brutal introduction to a lot of the game's expected, like, flow. Not in a bad way, but in a way that some people probably will play this and feel like it's too hard. Which, yeah, it's meant to be. So you learn the damn rules. Because there probably will be harder things than this, I assume later. Yeah, you are meant to feather that one because the green thing happens. Whoa! Got comboed. Is there an easy mode for people like me? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. This game feels primarily designed on a single difficulty, which is you've beaten and understood Sekiro and Bloodborne. Oh. I don't think the game is unfair, though. Considering this boss has, like, every move that you do. And is doing very, very, very similar damage. They're just efficient. In fact, you probably have more moves than they do. All it needs is a proper taunt. If this game had emotes, that'd be funny as shit. It's not online in any way, but that'd be good. Probably shouldn't waste those. Whoa! Come on! Oh, shit! All right, they came on! Damn, bruh. Too greedy. I was reading the flow of combat. I got lost in the dance of blades. Having the dialogue there with no voiceover kind of bugs you. Yeah, it would be nice if it existed, but I don't think they had the budget for it, clearly. Voice acting is expensive, man. And, like, it can make or break an experience, too, so you have to be, like, really picky about it, especially with games like this and the tone it's trying to set. It can be actually probably one of the harder things to get right. It's better that they capitalized on things that they knew they could do well, which is quite literally the combat and the flow of the game itself. I feel like that's way more important when I think about it. Does you do piss therapy? No, I have never heard of that, and I'm going to stay far away from it if I ever encounter it. Whoa. Come on! God damn, it feels good when you finally get that fucking hit in. Like, this fight feels good. It feels satisfying. I like it. Oh, I was trying to cheese. Game said no. asshole! Oh! Shit! Oh, I was about to throw the knife! Damn! Not good. Oh yeah, you're tough. Oh shit. Dead. I dodged one frame too late there. Oh. Oh no, I know you have to run. Do you actually have to be like really far away, or can you just dodge out of his path? Because I'm always trying to dodge out of the path. I don't know if you actually have to be like a significant amount of distance. You have to get away and sidestep it. Okay. So don't be up close and try and be fancy. Learn to run. Got it. Oh no, this game absolutely scratches the Bloodborne itch. That kick is beating your ass. Yes, it is. It is a very good kick. I do think I like this new claw attack, though. I'm getting used to it now. It's good for comboing. But yeah, this fight is actually quite difficult. Oof. Hello. Oh! Damn it! One false step, and it's all over. Nothing personnel. Fuck, boy. Difficult. I mean, if anything, I could always just go around and probably gain some more levels, if anything. I don't have to do this right now. If anything, I might be rushing this. Just a tad. Me rush? Perish the thought. Whoa! You're starting to play a bit more like you played in your run of this game, except I was guarding, not parrying, and I only guard against big attacks. I dodge more than parrying using short dodge. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying to, like, mix up attacking and parrying and playing hyper-aggressive, and I'm trying to learn the flow of the game. His patterns are very, very tight, though. Like, that one in particular has a very strict timing to it. Where it's like two fast taps and then like a delayed one. Oh. Whoa! Ah, fuck. Jeez. This gameplay seems a lot more fast-paced than your traditional Souls-likes. Well, traditional, yeah, it's nothing like them. Bloodborne and Sekiro were about this fast. They might have been even faster, to be totally honest. You keep resetting him with the feather. Wait, should I not be doing that? I'm trying to, like, cancel out his combos. What do you mean? Sekiro was a little faster. Yeah. Similar speed, though. Whoa. Ow! I'm getting punished big time for dodge parrying. Or dodge spamming. When he does the triple hit combo, maybe parry, parry, dodge, since you can't seem to parry the third hit constantly. Yeah, it's really good at mixing me up. Honestly, I might want to go level up because I entered this fight stupidly with over 4,000, like, echo memory, whatever the fuck you call them, memory shards. It's way too big of a word, but just call them a singular short noun. It's way easier, devs. Call them, like, mems. Runes, souls, 4-letter words, echo. Memory fragment is a big mouthful. Leaves, hippus. Yeah. By memes. Corvus is an avid meme collector. Oof. Damn! I feel like I'm dying way faster now. Maybe I should switch up my strategy. Maybe this isn't actually how I should be approaching this. I feel like I was surviving way more on the other talent pools. Let's see. What other things can I do? Enemy counterattack gauge is reduced. I don't know what that is. What is an enemy counterattack gauge? I've not seen any gauges like that. Is that something the boss is doing right now? Eh? Short dodge is, I think, something I like. It might be an invisible gauge. Okay. Let me try Long Claw, but like Long Claw 2. Because I seem to... I guess I liked the dash forward with the claw to, like, gap close. I was utilizing that a shit ton. And it's kind of not in the short version, I guess, as a trade-off. But then I also don't get Rally. However, this causes bleed. So that's an interesting change. The range is nice. Yeah, it is. There's a thingy on the right of the boss bar that might be it. Oh, okay. It's when Odor parries and kicks. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's see if I do better this way, because this is what I was doing for most of the game up to this point. Yeah. I definitely like that. Of course, I'm gonna have to heal more, though. Skadoosh! Whoa! Shit! I immediately knew that was gonna end badly. Desert, is this the twin sanctuary guardians of Sekiroborn? No, that boss is actually trash. This is not a trash boss. This is actually a boss teaching me the game. I don't think there's a single fucking person on this earth that enjoys twin sanctuary guardians. That is absolutely one of the most garbage things that FromSoft has ever done. Thank God it was a secret fight in a DLC after you beat it and is incredibly hidden. There is no reason for you to go back to where you encounter that boss. Unless, I don't know, you were really bored and just were wandering around randomly after a specific point in the game. There is nothing that tells you they're going to be there. And it is not designed to be fair. At all. How long did you fight that thing? Long enough to go insane a little bit? Beat it, though. But yeah, the big problem with that boss is they are not designed to be fought together at all. So they just wind up becoming this overwhelming barrage of attacks that you just are not equipped to deal with in that game at all. And it becomes pure RNG whether or not you win. Just objectively one of those, like, what the fuck bosses that FromSoft decided to make for fun, I guess. And didn't really care what people thought. The rest of the DLC is amazing, though. Totally, completely optional thing, though. And hidden. I think the Valiant Gargoyles were fine. You can make them jump off the cliff. That is intended. And I think it's very funny that they did that. Whoa! Oh! Shit, I was just thinking I should heal. Thoughts on public swimming pools? I don't trust them. I don't trust any body of water that potentially someone that day took a shit in. I don't like going swimming. Water is evil. Let's get rid of it all. Just dry it all up. I had to back out. Did you get need? What do you mean need? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, Babbitt. Why are you shitting in pools, Desert? No, I'm saying someone else did. I remember when I was a kid and I went to the public pool, someone actually did take a poop in that pool and they had to close it down to get rid of said poop. And that was the day I realized I fucking hate public pools. At least ones that aren't like in a dedicated gym where people are going to take it seriously and not poop in the fucking pool. Stop pooping in pools, damn it! That's called Cold Brown. Yep. It was me, Desert. Gross! shit. Stop it! Hey! No! How many people have peed in a public pool? Like, how many gallons total? More gallons than the ocean of Earth has room for. The pee. The pee. Oh! Get you! Boy, fucking fancy. Whoa! Whoa, this shit! Ah, fuck! Ass! Penis! Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it, dude. This boss is fucking bodying the shit out of me. Gonna die now. Whoa! No! The very end. I swear to God, his aggression goes the fuck up. Oh my god. He broke your face with the knee. Yes, he did. Oh, you were talking about his kick attacks. If I beat it, you can. Oh, I know. I can beat it. Just, jeez. Come on. It's a little duel we're having here. Skadoosh! Fucking dubstep attack. Pop a heel. Pop a squat. It does kind of remind me of Ninja Gaiden a bit, I will say. I fucking threw it though! Wait a minute! What? Did it miss? That was weird. Huh? I threw the knife. It's like right before he connects, I think. I thought it was you missed the timing window. Did I actually? Damn. If I missed the timing window, okay, fair enough. Tight timings. Skadoosh! I got this. Damn it. At least I'm getting through phase 1 now pretty reliably. Here we go. Whoa! I was parrying though. What the hell? Why? I feel like I'm parrying either like a frame too late or a frame too early, and I'm not sure which. That combo though is brutal. Oh yeah, no, he has like a threaded cane. Whoa. Jeez. Remember that time you were like a hit away from killing them? Yeah, I do. It is painfully stuck in my brain and why I haven't given up. Perhaps the timing gets tighter in phase 2. I think it does. It definitely does. This is a very, very hard first boss, though. I'm increasingly realizing why I've seen so many complaints about it, but again, I don't feel like it's unfair. It's just very expecting you understand the game mechanics, like, completely. Not an unreasonable demand, I think. Maybe to calm down the aggression a tad, though. I'm pretty sure a new player is going to encounter this and be like, what the fuck do I do? This is kind of like making Maria your first boss. I won't lie. I don't mind, but man, is it going to probably cheese some people. Yeah, this is the first real boss. And they are quite demanding. Woo. The difficulty is in how scarce your healing is. The boss doesn't have too many moves that every mistake costs you heavily. Well, I mean, you can always spec into getting more heals. And I could do that. It's just, yeah, I have to go out and, like, actually fight things again. And prepare for this boss, which, yeah, I should be doing that. Whoa! Then it sometimes hits you with that, though, and it's like, I don't mind that, but I feel like other new players are gonna be like, what the hell do you do? Because he's so fast. Let's see. Can you respec your potions at all in this? You need alchemy enhancers to do it. I need to go, like, I came into this fight with like 4,000, whatever the fuck you call these things. What is it, memory What the hell is it called? They probably should have called that something. Memory shard or whatever. That's way too complex. You gotta call it like one word, man. It's a very, very simple thing. Whoa. Why not call them fragments? Honestly, I would just call them a 4-letter something. Call them frags? I feel like then we'd be playing a Quake game. Shits, poop. Call them stuff. I just feel like the main Soulsborne games mostly call the EXP something very simple and easily remembered. Memory fragments, I just feel like is a very big mouthful of, I don't know, word soup, really. Blood echoes. Well, echo. You can simplify that into one word that's very basic. That's why I prefer, like, blood echo, for example. Wow, I really did lose out on thousands of fucking memory whatevers. Shards. Shards, okay. There you go. I didn't think about that, but now I am. Shards works. Jesus. Call them Pidgeys. Shiny Pidgeys? Whoa. Oh! Damn. Even the normal enemies in this game can actually fucking wallop you. Call them clowns because that's what you are. I feel like one right now. Especially when I wasted all those fucking shards. They're just gone now. Because I wasn't paying the fuck attention. And walked into a boss arena with 4,000 of them. That I probably could have used and probably would have heavily helped. And I probably would have beaten this boss by now. Tell us your funniest clown joke. What do you call every clown ever in a blender? Justice. A good time. No, it's justice. We should be doing that now. We need to make sure that there are no more clowns. I do not like them very much, thank you. Ah. I gotta like find some enemies that are a lot more like filled with, I don't know, experience now that I've... What can I possibly farm to get back the amount of shards I lost? God forbid I say I have to farm in this game. I kind of wish that one enemy would respawn so I could at least fight it again and get back what I stupidly fucking missed out on. Is there a way to get up there? How the hell do you get up there? Is there a ladder? How did you get 4,000? I defeated a bunch of mini-bosses that were walking around, but... For some reason, I did that, and then my brain went, oh, yeah, whatever. This fucking bonfire thing, I don't need to level up. I just need to go forward up the stupid elevator. And then I died, and then all my shit was trapped in there, and there's no way to get it out. So it's just gone now. That door's locked. Uh-oh. I feel like I kind of fucked myself over. Because 4,000 is a lot of levels. A lot. That is a significant amount of levels right now. What a blunder. I also feel very trapped in this little area, so I don't think I'm gonna be getting a lot of anything right now. Fuck. You can always restart the run. That's pretty fucking not an attractive option. Maybe this boss is too hard, damn. I mean, you can definitely probably beat it without getting hit and shit. Just, I don't know. It is hard. This reminds you more of Ninja Gaiden and Neo than Soulsborne's. It's definitely a Soulsborne type game. It's just, yeah, this difficulty is quite expecting you to be a veteran, I guess. But I did arguably fuck up, so it's also half on me. What about this one? Maybe that will work better. I don't know. Not enough skill shards. Wait, I have different amounts per weapon? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah, I do. What? Oh, right. I did notice that they were, like, separated into specific weapon types. That's weird. Interesting. It's a short game, so they're pulling out all the stops, I guess. That's understandable. When is the level 1 no upgrade run? I don't think I'm good enough to do that. Yeah, I would have gotten like 4 levels if I hadn't lost all that shit. God damn it. Maybe I do want the heal, actually. Can I have both at all? Is that a thing? Nope. Nope. One or the other. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. I thought I'd play better with the long one, but it doesn't seem like I am. Perform fast saber attacks with the 5-hit combo. How do I get in the air? It says while in air, perform a fast downward slash, but I have no idea how to even get in the air. There's no jump. I don't know how to do that. Jump, duh, but there is no jump. Is it a specific move? Is it the Makiri thing? Is it this thing? Do you have the items that act like a soul of lost undead? There are memory cluster items you can pop. Wait, there are? Huh? I haven't seen a single one of those. Or if I have, I'm not aware I have them. Are you? Oh. Okay, no, I have 29 of them. All right. How many is that gonna give me? Okay, how many was that? Wow! There you go. Yeah, that'll work. I'll take that, thank you. Plague. Energy. Strength or energy? I'm dying really quickly. 5 and 5 seems good. I mean, I'm still missing out like a lot of other things, but that definitely will help quite a bit. Plague? Plague seems to be for energy, but it also affects claw damage, and I need that. Yeah. Decisions. Maybe like one of each? A little bit more claw damage, a little bit more energy, a little bit more vitality, and a little bit more attack. It's kind of like your visceral, I guess. So a bit like Blood Tinge, yeah. Maybe maybe claw damage is more important. I'm gonna try Plague 3, Vitality 4. That'll give me a little bit more survivability and, like, damage, though. Maybe people are having trouble because it didn't level Vigor. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I have talent points, too. Nice. 3 of them. Okay. Goddamn, this is actually something I really needed. Let's see. Second slot for plague weapons. Reduce damage. Moderate increases item drop rate. It's a shame you can't, like, innovate over the claw more. But at least this makes it more like a rally. Gain super armor when performing Predator's Claw. More energy restored. Step and jump. Seems like step and jump is something I want. But I don't often use it. Press B to get up quickly. Enemy counter gauge is reduced. Hold LB to enter defense mode. Increases deflect time, but it decreases deflect damage. Increases deflect damage. I'm gonna try this. And improve deflection. And see how that works out. Because you can always, like, change it up later. Can this be upgraded anymore? Nope. Alright. Let's try it. Guarding might help you. Well, let's try it. I don't know. I mean, maybe I just need more of everything. More damage, more parrying damage, all that stuff. Might help me get through this fight easier. You never know. Try everything. More lizards. I wish that was a stat. Ow. Hitting him would be good. Oh, that is a ton! All right. I am so fucking bad at parrying that thing. That stupid kick. Yeah, I feel like I need the gap closer. I'm so reliant on it. That attack in particular really fucks my day up. Why am I so bad at it? Jesus! I am really bad at parrying this dude. His mix-ups are just really good at fucking me up. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't focus on parrying if I'm that fucking bad at it. I could always try guarding. It does cause, you know, damage deflection at least. I'll try different things, see what playstyle fits me better. What's up, Darson? One more time. Okay. Yeah, that definitely helps out, and then the short claw kind of like offsets the damage I'm taking. Whoa! But I'm still just not used to it. This game is making me feel sloshed. Let's see. When successfully deflecting or blocking attacks, some energy will be restored. I don't know if... It did significantly cut the damage out, and I felt like I could possibly regain it. I'm just not sure. Long dodge. Maybe I'll try short dodge again. Gain 1 stack of offensive buff. That could... yeah, that could be useful. Like, this lets me heal by being aggressive, and then that can counteract blocking. I'll try this setup. Don't worry about being bad, Desert. I'm really enjoying the stream. No. I'm having fun. This is actually really cool. I'm surprised how open-ended this is. Now that I have, like, more points to play with, you know? But yeah, I'm definitely regretting dying with all those fucking shards at the beginning of this encounter. I did not expect it to wall me like this. Jesus. I don't think I like blocking very much. Wow, okay. No, I don't like blocking at all. I don't feel like I can parry properly if I have the block because it changes the animation completely. Like, to a point where I feel like it's actually hurting me more than helping. 1 stack of offensive buff for precise, decreases deflect damage. I guess I'll go back to that. And long claw and see what happens. A lot of adjustment. Is there a bullshit boss? Nope. This boss is purely not bullshit. It just expects me to know the game. Hard does not always equal bullshit. Sometimes it's quite literally a matter of just understanding basics. And I am an idiot, and I often don't. Jesus. That is a brutal little combo, though. Damn! Yeah, I think I play better with Long Claw. Oh, totally. Difference is night and day. It's the phase 2 Nary that's getting me. His combos change a little bit and it's kind of fucking me up. But I'm doing actually way better now. Whoa! Yeah, that is a boss designed to teach you the game. And it is actually not bad at all. Did I die an excessive amount? Of course I did. I'm streaming the game after all. But I liked that. That forced me to understand the game's mechanics, adjust to it, and honestly was not unfair. That boss was doing everything I could do to it back at me. It was a mirror fight. Is it hard? Yeah, it's fucking hard. But this whole game is designed to be, and it doesn't really hold that back. So I don't have an issue with it. I expected this kind of thing going in. And the attack weight in this game is perfect. I really feel like they got the combat down perfectly. That was a good boss for this combat system, and that was a good introduction and a way to kind of just get me to understand, especially like how the skill stuff works and I don't know, just all the different approaches I can make. That was a good way of introducing that. A nice formidable wall to make me re-strategize and understand what my playstyle is. I think that's good. I think that's honestly something good. Is it something everyone's gonna like? No. It's something a lot of Soulsborne fans will probably appreciate, though. And maybe some people find it easy, but it was very, very Sekiro Bloodborne-ish. Absolutely. With like a little touch of Ninja Gaiden. So no, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I love this. I actually do like this a lot. I think I'm going to complete this entire game. Is this all that has happened?
Yes, this is everything I can remember. No, there seems to be something I cannot recall.
Have you considered getting good? Just did. Oh, okay. When you say that, she'll take you back to the hub. Right, because these are all memories, and it's like he's reliving them. Kind of like Sekiro, too. Sekiro had a memory segment. But yeah, this is Thymesia. It's really fucking good. I think this is the best indie Soulsborne I have ever played. It understands a lot of the core components of what makes these games good. And it doesn't try and do things the developers, I feel like, felt they couldn't do. Like, for example, I don't feel like they felt that they could do voice acting, so they didn't. That's not something I would dock points over. That's something like, yeah, they wanted to focus on what they knew worked. I feel like the core attraction is more important than the fluff around it. And this is also something I see a lot of developers get wrong. Just because a game looks and sounds nice doesn't mean it plays well. And I feel like playing well is way more important than looking and sounding nice. And this game looks nice and plays nice, Just doesn't have voice acting, whatever. You hear the voices in your head, don't you, when you read? I hear them in my brain, echoing. That said, maybe they'll have a game where they have voice acting. I feel like now that they have a good foundation here, they could totally do it. And I hope this game does well so we see more from them, because this is good. You've acquired long-lasting potion that can be equipped in the potion menu. Longer potion using time, recover over a period of time, 150% healing effectiveness. Oh, it's a heal over time, good. What is this reading that you speak of? Desert, I think that voice is a tumor. Yeah, it often tells me it is one, but I say, no, you're not. And then I just go on my merry way. Corvus, are you ready to recall? I would like to eat bacon. Thank you. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. Oh. I'm a tumor. Hey! I will upgrade my strength. Actually, you know what? I should be keeping these. Plague and strength, I feel like, need to be kept in check with each other. You really do need one to complement the other. Because strength is how you wound. And then plague is your claw damage, and that's how you finalize wounds. Like, that's how you secure that damage and make it so it can't be recovered. I kind of like that. Sekiro didn't have that as a part of its system. You had to reach specific thresholds and then do a finisher, and then the damage you applied, the posture damage, would be permanent. In this game, you get way more chances to make it permanent, and there's a risk reward. Reward? There's a risk reward for doing the damage properly, okay? But yeah, no, this rewards different approaches, but I feel like in my style, I'd want this to be balanced. Probably more like this. I feel like claw damage is more important than smacking things up a little bit. Dr. Wowie. It's been 4 hours, you gotta do things tomorrow. Have a good night, Desi. Yeah, I mean, I gotta do stuff too. I was gonna actually end after that boss. I'm going to continue playing this. I like this a lot. Again, this is Thymesia. I got it from Green Man Gaming, but fuck, man, I got this game for free from them, but I would totally actually buy this if I could still, purchase it for my Steam account. Like, damn, this is good. This game should be supported. Big time. You can get it on GMG. If you have an account with loyalty rewards activated, the XP shit, you can get it like 12% off. It's not the biggest deal around, but it's probably the only thing that's on sale right now. I don't know if it's on sale anywhere else, but that's like a permanent sale thing that they have there for buying shit through them, and it's nice. Few bucks. But this is good, man. This is actually fucking good. I'm very surprised. I was actually dreading. I was worrying that this game was going to get something horribly wrong. And like, I was worried, for example, maybe the attacks wouldn't be weighty enough. Maybe the hit feedback wouldn't be something that would make me feel like I'm truly fighting something and not just floating around and hitting a button and then it magically applies damage. Like, there is a very precise art to creating attacks that feel good and crunchy. Sakurai actually recently, I believe he put a video out that detailed how he approaches that for like Smash Bros. And why attacks in that game feel so good. This game is definitely applying that sort of knowledge. And I think that's something I see that gets done wrong a lot. And it really does fuck up these games. I'm really happy this game does not have that problem. That was the one thing I was dreading. God, I'm happy about that. This is good. I know I've said it a shit ton. I've repeated a lot of points. I just want to drive it home. This is good. This is a good game. And then once the performance issues are fixed up, I can see this game going places and these developers becoming a well-known name. And I hope that happens because I like this. I like this a lot. And this makes me also want to try Steel Rising. I think Jerma started playing that, right? I think he was. Was it him? Is he enjoying it? I know he's not like the biggest Souls head ever, but yeah, he's enjoying it. That's good. That's good. That game looked really interesting. Again, I'm not playing that one right now because I heard it's kind of buggy. Then again, so is this, but this is actually not as buggy as I feared. It's just little things like FPS limiting needs to be globally applied to this game. It has to be. And the AMD Fidelity FX needs to be activated. I set it... Let me go over my settings again after I finish this menu, but... I'm actually gonna increase damage here. The settings that I found for this game seem to kill a lot of the issues that I had with it at the start. Oh, okay, I actually have a level 2 weapon here. Causes a dust burst and a knock nearby enemies back. Oh, that's my dust attack. Okay. About to dust loop somebody with a soul bad guy. Right, that's my secondary one. Okay. I think? Wait, is this not the secondary one? No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, no, it is. That was what I had there. So you get 2 of these things, but the other one... So one of them is a weapon that you get off of enemies, and the other one isn't? Am I understanding this right? Like one of them's one you equip? I thought I understood this, but I guess I didn't. But Desert, DS2, you gotta play DS2. Yeah, I am. I said it like, you know, originally. I was gonna play through this and then go through DS2. And I'm excited to play through DS2. That's not going anywhere. That's not changing. I've even like booted up Scholars of the First Sin and I don't know, I'm trying to like make sure it runs well and shit. And it is. It looks, I think it's gonna be interesting. That game is very different from other Souls games, like completely. In terms of like aesthetic, in terms of like how it describes it and presents itself, and even like the basic attacks and the combat is very... It's very interesting to me. I'm gonna enjoy that series, I think, a lot. It's gonna be an interesting deconstruction of what the game is doing differently and why maybe people didn't like it. I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that one. Did you see his 48-hour coma stream? I saw memes of it floating around, but I did not watch it, no. Is he okay? Is he still in Jesse's father's bedroom, comatose on the bed, while I lose my shit and say that guy looks like Jerma, and then he raids me? Yeah, he is. I can't believe he fucking raided me after that. Bless his soul. Jerma's a very nice dude. We don't really know each other, but he's a nice guy. I had like one conversation with him. One time. Oh, you can respec. Okay, that's cool. You can respec from the beginning. Holy shit. That's... These devs know what's up. Wait, the what stream? Oh, there was a stream of FF7R where I found a character that looked like Jerma, but they were comatose in a bed. He then raided me after he saw the clip where I was losing my shit laughing at it obnoxiously with, like, mic clips and everything. It was great. Beep. But yeah, the more I see of this game, the more I'm realizing this is a game for Souls fans by clearly very, very big Souls fans that really liked Bloodborne, that really liked Sekiro. I can definitely see that in the design of this game. And that's actually fucking wonderful. And it's done well. For once, finally, I'm playing a fucking indie Soulsborne game that I feel like is done actually well. This makes me excited for Steel Rising. This makes me excited for Lies of P. The fact that people are finally understanding what makes these games good is a fucking amazing thing, and I am glad we are living in this timeline. More of this is all I ever wanted. I feel like these games are just interesting to me. I don't know. They activate a certain feeling in me that kind of harkens back to what I loved about games like OOT growing up, Ocarina of Time. A lot of other like kind of darker adventure sort of action RPG games. Because Soulsborns are a subgenre of action RPG. That is how they are officially classified. They are an action RPG subgenre, where it's based around a character dying and having to retrieve their whatever resource they use to do some significant thing with their stats in the game. And a lot of difficulty and an emphasis on just combat and, I don't know, mysterious worlds and storytelling. But this is very well done. So yeah, Thymesia, dude. I'm gonna be continuing this. You will see more of this. I am having a lot of fun. It's not a terribly long game, but I mean, people say it's only 8 hours. This was almost a 5-hour stream, and I only beat one of what apparently are 8 bosses as of right now. Maybe there'll be more in the future. I don't know. I don't know what the devs' plans are, but they seem to know what the fuck they're doing. Why is there so much Pinocchio media now? That's a great question. I don't know. I do not know why 2022 is like the year of Pinocchio. There are at least, what, like 4 movies coming out this year based on Pinocchio? A fucking game? Father, I have to go out and see the world. Wait, what was that one stupid Pinocchio movie with like the really weird Pinocchio? Father, there's a whole world for me to see. My God. It was about to go public domain. Oh! You've heard the father bit before? Oh, it's from a different movie. Fuck, what? I forget the name of...
God, what is that movie?
I can't... Old Boy, thank you! It's, yeah, Old Boy. God. Yeah, like Winnie the Pooh. I mean, hey, if we're getting Lies of P because of that, whatever. That's a cool take on it. I like grimdark takes on old, like, fairy tales. Honestly, they usually were really, like, fucked up, in truth. They were often darker than they appeared. At least, I don't know. It felt like Disney, like, flanderized a lot of old fairy tales, especially, like, Brothers Grimm shit. It's cool to see the more horrific takes on them. I don't know. Something about that is something I just enjoy. Especially when it's like robots and automatons and puppets. The story is dark. Hunchback got it worse. Oh yeah, dude. Hunchback, the original. Yeah, dude. That's a sad story, actually. I mean, Disney did a good job, I think, with Hunchback. That's a hard story to convert to like a family-friendly one and retain a lot of the darker tones of it. And I think they did a good job. That's actually one of their better movies. Like the Hellfire song, that's a really good moment of the movie that kind of shows you where the story was supposed to be going, like, tonally. But, of course, they family-friendly the fuck up. But yeah, that was definitely, like, the darker aspect of it. Just the conflict within everybody and just how fucked up things get. Movie was very good. I do recommend it. You just love to hear his voice. I do. Quasimodo's voice, he's beautiful. He is. He's amazing. And the guy singing that song is also amazing. Hellfire! Hellfire! I don't remember the lyrics right now. All right. So, all right, I'm gonna wrap this up now, but thank you for hanging out. This is a very fucking good game. I am very, very happy with it, and yeah, you'll be seeing more of it. Unfortunately, when I tab out, the audio goes bye-bye, so this nice, calm hub music will soon be gone, like tears in your underwear. But yeah, game is good. And very pretty. Okay, so I'm gonna head out. Thank you for joining me. Tomorrow is TGS. I will be looking out for news throughout the week, and on that, I will probably be watching some Bandai Namco shit and Capcom shit, and maybe the Xbox stuff tomorrow morning. Not tomorrow morning, I'm not streaming tomorrow morning, but the show is at like 9 a.m. because it's all in Japan. But Microsoft, Capcom, Bandai Namco, and who else is gonna be there? There's a bunch of developers that are there. Some are very surprising. Microsoft is very surprising. Square? Who? I don't know that name. That sounds like something that's dead to me. That's a fucking shape. What is that, like a rhombus? Did you know that every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square? Fucked up. Makes me stay awake at night and ponder my existence. 15 farming games. The sheer amount of fucking farming games in that direct was insane to me. Oh wait, I do have a question though. So what's going on with fucking Rune Factory in level 5? Are they still localizing or what's up? That confused me. I thought they said they weren't gonna do it anymore. So what the hell? Yes and no. Is this just like backlog shit? Yeah, they would. Well, I know with the Ni no Kuni thing what they did. Yes, I'm aware and I'm not happy about it. They're just offloading whatever they had left. I figured it was probably that. Okay, well, I guess enjoy your final Rune Factory game if you're a fan of that series. I'm sorry if you will not be able to play the future entries. Hopefully level 5 stops being poop, because I kind of wish they'd come back to light. Remember Fantasy Life? Remember how fun that was? It wasn't the most engaging game ever, but it was chill. I liked that game. I actually did like that game. Very, very nice little 3DS game. Yeah, Layden and stuff. Well, hopefully this too shall pass or whatever the fuck, you know? But yeah, more gaming news, I guess, this week into the weekend, so look out for that. We might get Elden Ring DLC announcement on the 18th. That's a very high possibility. There is a mystery segment at the very end of Bandai Namco's show, and there is no other FromSoft game listed throughout their entire show, and they are covering a fuckload of games this year. I think there is a very strong chance that's either going to be Armored Core or Elden Ring. Either or, I bet you it's Elden Ring, though. It could be arguably Tekken, but we already have seen Tekken, and that list was not updated to reflect that, so I think it's still something we don't know about, and apparently it's a very big release. It's quote-unquote a big deal. From some article I read. I don't remember the one, but damn it, they said so, and I should believe them because I believe everything I read. What is this remix? It's good. Oh, this is Chrono Trigger Horizons of Time on OC Remixes by DDR Kirby. I love OC Remixes, man. That is one of the best music websites I feel like on the planet. Consistently for the last, like, what, 20 fucking years? Xenosaga Remake. Okay, if they announce a Xenosaga Remake, I am going to, 1, question my sanity, and 2, I will be through the roof. Also, that'd be the most unexpected fucking thing ever. Oh my god, chat, what if it's... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Chat. Chat. Recently? Okay, hear me out. Before you react, hear me out. Recently, the Pokemon Company, this is already off to a great start, said that Pokken, even better start, is no longer going to be supported in games that they will be making official tournaments about. Now, Bandai Namco is the publisher of that game. Desert, Pokken is dead. No, hear me out. Harada has said many times he wants to do Pokken 2. I'm just saying, maybe they'll make a Pokken 2, I don't know, to introduce people to the concept of Tekken 8? Maybe it'll play more like Tekken 8, I don't know. Wouldn't that be cool? Desert, I'm curious, are you still figuring the art stuff out? Yes, I had a really rough week. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I have not forgotten. I'm sorry. It will come back. This is taking an absurd amount of time. I really do need to sit the fuck down and just do this, but, yeah. It will happen. I apologize for the wait. I know it's been a stupid amount of time. Life kind of hit me like a brick over the last month, and I just have not had time to like go over a lot of stuff like that and think of all the intricate details of everything I want to cover and how I want to define things. It's apparently quite a balancing act. More than I thought it would be. I'm not used to this. But yeah, we'll get there. I'm sorry. Pokemon will be rebranded. Tekken vs. Pokemon 2 featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. No, Dante, not Dante. It's got to be the one with the buzz cut. That one specifically. Also, I wanted to see more of Shadow Mewtwo. I thought they were cool. I'm surprised Shadow Mewtwo was never brought back into anything. What a waste of a cool idea for a character. Like, why is there a second Mewtwo? Why does it have a fucking crystal in its goddamn chest? Oh, they did bring it back into Go? That's it? Oh. They should put it into, like, a mainline game. I think that whole region's concept for, like, how Pokemon battles are done should be in a mainline game. It's a cool idea. Just, like, merging with your Pokemon's brain is an interesting concept, I must say. Action RPG Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, the last one, Legends of Arceus, was probably the closest we've gotten to that, I feel like. I still need to play that, but from what I've seen, that's a step in the direction I feel like is a Pokemon game that I always wanted growing up. Like, I feel like I visualized that game specifically in my head in, like, elementary school. It really does feel like that's the game I, like, visualized. Like, man, that'd be cool in the N64. That, like, style game. It's kind of neat that we actually live in a timeline where that's a thing. I really do need to fucking play that. I'm gonna look into that. I will definitely look into that. I don't know if it's a good time now with the new one coming out soon, but I don't know. I'll think about what I want to do. I definitely want to get Scarlet, though. I'm probably going to get the Scarlet version. Red Lizard is best. He's a good boy. He's like a motorcycle. He's badass. I'd say if you have a clear slate, not a bad filler game. Yeah, it doesn't seem like one. It seems like a really good one. It's not the direction Game Freak is actually taking since they were making the next main line alongside it. Even still, the fact that they're doing that, sometimes the spin-off games wind up, like, reflecting onto the main series, so you never know. It could wind up being that maybe that game was so successful as an experiment, maybe the mainline games will be affected. And the concepts of that will be taken over into it. It's definitely happened before. I'm pretty fucking sure that's happened at least once. The trailer already showed some of the same elements. Okay, cool. Well, then, yeah. It already looks pulled out from Arceus. Nice. Well, then. Very good. Okay, fellas. Well, take care of yourselves and be well. Enjoy the rest of your evening or day. If I'm around tomorrow, it might be a bit later than normal. I've got a bit of a day, but I would like to be around, and maybe I'll cover whatever happened during TGS that morning. Because TGS starts at like fucking 9 a.m. in terms of things I want to catch up with. Xbox and stuff. So, yeah. Big weekend coming up here. But yeah, be well. More Xenoblade, of course. I will probably be doing some Xenoblade tomorrow, if anything. And at least next stream. Beyond that, just random shit, whatever the fuck. More Thymesia. And then eventually Dark Souls 2. Isn't it going on right now in Japan? It is. Tokyo Game Show is actually happening right now, I think. But it's mostly things like BenQ and some other game peripheral companies, I think, at the moment. They might be doing the Tokyo Game Show, Game Awards. But I don't know where we can even watch that. I don't even know if that's translated right now. I have no idea if these presentations are actually being translated this year. I hope they are. I don't think it is. Well, I hope someone winds up, like, you know, giving it subs and stuff. Because that would be nice to check out. Last you heard, it's not. Damn. Well, you just been going through Japanese Twitter? It'll be interesting to, like, catch up with, if anything. I think the major presentations might be. It seems like those are definitely going to be focused on the entire world. Phil Spencer seems to be saying during his tweets that the Xbox stuff will be interesting not only to Japan, but to the rest of the world. So I do feel like those are going to probably be expecting an international audience. So maybe the rest will be too, especially if Bandai Namco has something big to show off. I feel like they're definitely probably going to do international stuff. Whatever, we'll find out. Either way. I'll see you then, whenever. Maybe tomorrow, we'll find out. You tell me. I don't know what I'm doing. Enjoy the rest of your evening and, I don't know, eat a nice healthy meal and hydrate your body with water. Did you know your body is like 70% water? If you added 30 more percent, you'd just be a puddle, idiot. Okay, bye! Oh, the other 30% is poop. It's poop. Okay, bye.